Hey, welcome into the AEL University Elite Series. It's Matzy and Emperor ZK coming to you live for some Counter-Strike 2 action here tonight. And Emp, how are you feeling after the first week of madness?
I'm actually feeling amazed by everyone this year. 2025, I'm going to say once again, it is a brilliant new year where we see everything shifting and all the powers being balanced and eventually equaling out. So I'm looking forward to some more action.
Oh, me too. But speaking of action, let's talk about our favorite people who make that action happen. It's our sponsors. So, first and foremost, I want to say a big shout out to none other than AGON by AOC, the #1 gaming monitor brand in the world. AGON by AOC provide best in class monitor solutions for gaming and all other needs. But I'm feeling hungry, and we can't forget them. Emp, who are they?
It is Indomie, the noodle partner made with high quality flour and selected ingredients and spices. A plate of Indomie mee goreng will certainly brighten up your day. Try any one of the flavors available today from your local grocer or at indomie.com.au.
That's right. And never forget them. We love our sponsors, Agon by AOC, Indomie. We love them. They are absolutely incredible. But speaking of CS, let's take a look at how things played out after last week's matches. You can see UTS on top there. Swinburne close behind as well. USID one in the same. Round difference is all that stands between those first three places. And then 2 rounds between a fourth there for UOM. So definitely some close net matches. But following suit to fifth place, it's RMIT getting very close there. UNSW quick behind in sixth place. Seventh is Monash and Adelaide in eighth place for now. But tonight, Emp, I feel like this could change up the landscape entirely. And you can see our matches right here.
Yeah, look at that. First match, we have UTS against RMIT, and then 8 p.m. UOM against UNSW. 9 p.m. with Monash and Adelaide University, and the final one at 10 at USID versus Swinburne. I think this shift is going to be quite exciting. And of course, when we have a look, UTS, the one that's leading right now, going up against RMIT, who had a little bit of a drawback on that first week, is going to be an explosive opener for our first game. And then follow it up. I think I'm more interested at the 9 p.m. right now because I'm very, very interested at what Monash against Adelaide University is going to be presenting, especially since Adelaide University didn't have the greatest start in the beginning, but we know their team is pretty solid together and they're going to be doing a lot of adjustments coming into this week. So it's going to be pretty spicy.
Yeah, it certainly is going to be very spicy. Might need some water to cool down those fires, hey? But we'll see how everything is going to play out tonight. I reckon we've got some absolute bangers on the way as well. Muchly like last week, this one is certainly going to deliver on all cylinders as well. I think we'll have some pretty close-knit competition and definitely keen to see what it's going to look like as we take a look at our first map. Well, first match of the night, UTS RMIT once again. Super duper excited to see how both these teams are going to shape up. Obviously, each team, we've had some returning faces, new faces. RMIT definitely looking like a different roster and eager to see how they play out once the season progresses there. We've had a glimmer of some of their old faithful, the Negev, never dies.
Yep, round two, round three, the Negev definitely needs to come out, and the only one that's going to come out to present that is Lime. So of course that's always going to be the presenting of RMIT. And yeah, just looking at that, I guess we're also going to just have a check with all the rosters that's going to be coming through very soon. But I think it goes back into saying that it's very interesting to see who comes back this year with new faces leading a new team and how their team synergizes to play around and adjust. The skill level is definitely going to be different, especially since some of the teams were premier teams. They were able to completely squash their opponent every single week. But now we see a brand new paradigm shift.
That's right. We're entering another sector of the multiverse and definitely eager to see how this one's going to unfold as we do progress through the season there. I really enjoyed the pacing we got brought to us in that first week. I'm definitely excited to hear more from the players heading into these future weeks as well. I think there's definitely some great perspectives to be had. And really excited to hear more about what the players think and as the season goes on and what their mindsets are heading into the matches there. But speaking of players, we do have our rosters here. So UTS, it's Coffee, Delete, Kaze, I am VK, Mosifa, and RMIT, Lime, ICO, Mushi, Phenom, and Bin.
Wow, there it is. We've seen this roster last week and we see them explode into action. But I think one thing is to be taken from it is that RMIT, you have returning members, but of course your new members still has to adjust a little bit. So we are going to be looking at drawing that kind of action. And on top of that, UTS has shown a tremendous play last week. They had such domination and the way they execute was absolutely terrific. We'd like to see how they're going to be able to present it once again with Coffee and Kaze leading that team and seeing what they can pull off against RMIT.
That's right. And it looks like we're going to see the path of how they get there. As our picks and bans have come through. It's Inferno banned out by RMIT. Dust 2 to follow from UTS. Anubis gone from RMIT. Train gone from UTS there. And Mirage gone from RMIT. Last but not least, Nuke banned out to end up on Ancient. Love to see it, and very keen to see how they play this one out. I guess in a way, I'm kind of sad, Richard. I want to see Train make its way into the fold ever since it's come back to the map pool. I've been very excited to see it played out, and I really hope that at least once this season, we will see that one spill through the vetoes. Maybe it comes out in the best of 3 stage. Maybe later on into the final stage there. But if it comes out even before then, I'll be very, very happy.
Yeah, I think we always love a little bit of a choo-choo action when it comes down to playing good old CS. At this stage, getting a trade will be amazing, but it's just like the old saying, when the pools comes back in with a few more maps, no one wants to play them, or even a few just don't want to be memed upon, especially if you remember a few seasons back when Vertigo rejoined, no one wanted to play it, minus 1 or 2 teams, or when Nuke rejoined, no one wanted to play it, and then minus 1 to 2 teams, and I think it's just the action to what common practice is, and then if someone goes and swing a curveball, it's still good to see. But yeah, all eyes upon how the weeks follow. If someone does want to pull one up, Massey's gonna be triumphantly happy. It's gonna be dancing.
I'll be more than dancing. I'll be running for the hills, running into the sunset, just over the moon with excitement and definitely keen to see how it all plays out there. I'm sure that all the teams are pumped up to really show us their best and hit us with their best shot there to see them fire away. But see exactly how they look to kick off on Ancient after they prepare themselves and see they're just composing themselves for the moment, trying to get their head in the game there, focus up, get down to business.
Well, if this is all we're gonna be about, I think we're starting to get into that action. I really want to just get in, dive onto it. It's Ancient. We're gonna get that one first. I want to see how they're gonna execute. We're gonna, we should make a wager to see how much these guys will favor A to B. Like I said last week, I think it was against a different team that we had a ton of E rushes for the A. Like no one really wanted to touch the A. But now, as we have the knife, it'll be a nice little bit of I guess, a prediction that goes through between you and me, Matty. What do you reckon?
Well, it's a tough one. I think RMIT definitely has a plethora of experience behind them. So I feel like they might have a slight edge coming into this one. But UTS have a lot of fight in them, a lot of confidence. We saw that in particular in last week's endeavors. So definitely eager to see how it all plays out. But I believe our sides have been picked very hastily here. UTS locked into CT, RMIT T. And here we go. Break 3. It's round 1.
All right, here we go. RMIT onto the T side. They are just going to quickly throw their internet a little bit of utilities. They are going to have a little... I don't know if they did anything. I think it was like a shot to themselves, to the legs. But there is the cavalry. Coffee spots this. Kaze onto the side. He's going to take one out. The trade is okay. He's going to be waiting for the time while the bomb's going to be planted at the same time. It's still a 4v4. The retake is going to be coming through. Kaze is staring through the temple, just having a look with Lime, but there's going to be the trade 1-for-1. Venom is going to be routed around. Kaze is still onto the back. He is just making through. He's going to make sure this is going to be clear while the rest of the position. Moshi here is going to be taking that one out, and that is all of them. RMIT, they take everything back.
Take everything back and take it back with confidence, Mr. ZK. Definitely going to be happy to get cashed up nice and early, and they're already in the groove. Lime's picked it up. It's time, Emp. It's Negev time. Keen to see how they managed to play with that one. I think it'll be a bit of a rip and tear into the eco of the CTCS, so certainly eager to see if they will rip and tear with that one as they slow things down here. Coffee going to be meeting them eye to eye. Are they going to be aware of this swing? Ooh, I like to see that. Lime immediately shut down Coffee. Good for two there. Incredible defense from the 5-7 wielder there. He's already advanced towards the site. CK's still a bit disjointed. They're getting singled out here, which could cause them a few problems as their forces now dwindle piece by piece. Delete, though, has picked up that Negev, so that could come to strike back RMIT here.
Yeah, be careful where you're going to be dropping, but ICO is going to be quick to eliminate that target, and Kaze also goes in. RMIT with two very quick rounds, even though the Negev didn't really do as much as we would have liked. But you know what they say, once it happens, it just keeps on happening. RMIT right now with two beautiful rounds they're going to have on the startup is going to be facing the full might of UTS's buy. I think when it came down to it, they really did just started pushing that A side, saying that we can take it every single time. But now here comes a sort of a stack execution. It looks like they are going to try to make it into the ramp up position where there's going to be 3 to defend, but no one really knows what's happening as that quick action is going to take IMVK out. There's going to be one final into the end. The trade is still going to be okay. It's still 3 apiece onto the side. There's going to be a little bit of spray onto it, and it's going to be good for delete. And finally, it's just going to be onto Bin. The momentum has been taken out. He does have the bomb, but he says there's going to be no more action for him as well. But his takeaway is that he needs to make it out, so he has no choice but to reroute back to spawn.
Yeah, reroute back through spawn. Try and go towards the other side of the map instead. Could be a good catch here based on patience. Nope, no catch at all. Nice peek from Coffee. Nets them the AK and the round. So, really well placed reaction from UTS there. I was impressed by the quick pacing of RMIT. Quick to their feet, straight to the site. But ultimately, they didn't get there quick enough. They did find an opening, sure. But UTS were quick to react and get on behind them, as RMIT's focus was only forward. So, curious to see how this next round's going to play out as well now. Phenom has AK util, same with ICO, so it's a mixed bag by here, and they're already pressing straight up mid. They don't give a damn, but it does cost them. Phenom's out. At least they had a teammate there to pick up that AK, though.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that push, but there is going to be another trade. Both Kaze and ICO is going to be out of this one. I think RMIT's fast pace really did strike out a little bit of a surprise for UTS. It's just how fast it had to react into it. And there's going to be a quick push from IMVK taking out Mushi. And just right now, Lime onto the outside. That spot is targeted, knows where he has to mark it. But still going to be a 2v4 situation where they're going to be gunned down straight up. Lime is out. And now it's up to being in a 1v4. He doesn't really have too much to be playing. Like, if he gets a kill, I think that's going to be it. He has been spotted, and now he's trying to get this position through, but Elite from Heaven is just going to completely wipe him down. And it's a quick UTS round, and it doesn't really seem all too much of a difference to RMIT's momentum anyway. They knew they weren't going to be able to do as much as they wanted, so they would have ideally liked to take 1 or 2 more bodies with them, but this is what they're going to get.
Yeah, that's all they're going to be able to get this time, so they're going to have to take it for what they can here. But Eco certainly going to favour UTS to build themselves up to a lead if they can secure this one. RMIT no pushovers, even with limited util. As you can see, getting overwhelmed there. Delete gets deleted, almost doing enough to take down 2 players in the meantime, but did lose out the battle. So good to pick up the M4 E4 there on ICO, and even trade it out to a healthier teammate if they want to make this one last a bit longer. Curious to see how things go down now, though. They don't have any side control just yet, but taking one player out certainly earns them a bit more flexibility here.
Yeah, here we go. They do want to get aggressive onto the ramp, and it's just going to be a rough one. They do spot IMVK. At least that's just going to be one play confirmed. They do not realize it's going to be one more Mossifer. They have no idea, but they're going to be able to take him down. He doesn't really have too much health anyway, and that is something that RMIT is going to have to deal with. No amount of utility is going to be able to save them, but they are going to confirm a side, and that's going to be huge for them at this stage. There is nothing the UTS can do about it. They are going to have to be dealing with a little bit more stronger economy from RMIT, where they were able to push and scavenge. 3 players armed, ready to go. UTS looking for the push. They are going to be okay with this. It's 2v2 at this second. Kaze dealing in. It's going to spot a nice shot onto Phantom. Now to ICO. The only member with the M4 trying to get something done. Has no choice but try to get through. There is the defuse, and that's going to be it. He wants to change. He wants to grab the gun, but he wanted the eliminations, but he gets taken out. And that's UTS saving the round.
Yeah, getting a little bit too keen in the end there, not prioritizing saving the weapon because their team's going to be getting into a buy round anyway. I can respect trying to take a weapon off your enemy, but it will allow UTS now into the lead. Are they going to be able to hold on to it for long, though? It's going to be tested coming into the round ahead of us now. We'll see what they can deliver into the fold here. Hold back for a second, Kaze. Ready and waiting down mid. The lead gets the opener onto the trade, though, and again for Kaze. So decent start from UTS here, already at a one-man advantage, and could stack that up to a few more. They play their cards right. ICO pressing up the site, though. Have teammates to worry about behind them, but if they get this, it'll be absolutely perfect, and that it is. Managed to get control. Lime playing the lurk role to a T, diverting the focus there for a minute. So that does allow the plant to go down successfully, but with Lime getting caught, it's a problem for the rest of this engagement. Phenom has to worry about many places at once. Sticking it out to the cave now, does get caught in the end, so the round will go to UTS, but RMIT at least get a bit more cash with that bomb plant.
Yeah, that was actually pretty good coming through. I have to say RMIT, they did all their little checks here and there, especially playing with disadvantage in the beginning. They were still able to get a plan and throw it in the round, but at the end, UTS, they were able to provide a lot of backup into it, even though they had the trade, they had the advantage. They said, you know what, even if we have it, we have to be respectful. They want to be randomly gunned down. And just giving credits to Kaze, trying to recognize that position. And yeah, I think it's going to be a really amazing scene to round 7. They are going to be forcing RMIT into another backwards position. They have to slow down that momentum, and they know that RMIT favors that momentum more than anything else. This is going to be the first time that they are going to be playing a little bit more separate, a little bit more slower, trying to activate the map and open this one up. And UTS, they're very aggressive in taking that position, especially through mid. They want that information. They want to push for it, and this could be something from Delete.
Here we go. Delete already doubling up into the fray here. Not looking to mess around with this one. Luckily for RMIT, the bomb not going to be near that side, but they do take a bit of control atop mid there. Coffee down. Kaze, last line of defense in Donut. Breaks it off. They will be able to smoke it out. Try to clear some safety. Timing great. ICO's out of here, and Lime follows. Fortunately, separate lines of focus does allow UTS to pick them apart piece by piece. Now, 3 rounds ahead, it really starts to build a sense of dread for RMIT as to what's ahead of them here. Still plenty more round opportunities for them to try and get a slice of this one and close the gap here, but it certainly comes with its fair share of difficulties. We press on into the next one. Upgraded pistols, a MAC-10, a little bit of util. That's what RMIT brings to the table.
All right, here we go. The fast execute is going to come through. They are going to quickly take IMVK out of here. But they are pretty sore. The utility is providing loads of advantage coming through. They are going to try to just pepper them. They are going to be doing this. They are getting the bomb down, and that's all they needed. That's all they wanted. Now it's up to Mushi trying to get anything done for the last one, but he is going to be pinned to the wall. The RMIT, they were able to quickly get the objective with a kill, and that is all that they can achieve. And I have to say, it's not a bad effort.
Not a bad effort at all. You know, they definitely recognized that they had to try and make sacrifices in order to push towards the ultimate goal there. And so they do manage to achieve a pretty decent buy heading into this next one. They've got loss bonus built up and a bomb plant bonus, allowing them plenty of flexibility heading into this next one. But we jump into it now. Lion playing the lurk. Now towards Catwalk there. Going to be smoked off. Teammates going to try and connect with them. Xbox, but Elite this time. It's caught out. Good usage of the molly there. Really allows them a good opening, but still more to do. Still more to play around. But RMIT, they're just catching them off guard here. Approaching every angle with caution. And slowly but surely finding the element of surprise.
I think it's the first time UTS's aggression has been shut down successfully from RMIT. They say, UTS, you've been playing way too heavily to the front where you're not being punished at all. And so the early UTL has really caught them all off guard. And so this is the first time they're going to have a little bit of advantage. They are going to be trading one at least with VK, and now it's going to be up to Mosfer. He does have an AK, has a little bit to play around with this, but he has no UTL, and he's just got nade. I'm pretty sure at this stage, there's nothing that he can do. The most he can maybe is trade one out or save the AK. He's probably going to be looking to try to deny the weapon. So trade is good, but his knife is full, and there's two players barreling him down from behind. An unfortunate timing for him, but that is going to be RMIT recovering one of those rounds that they sorely needed with the bank starting to roll, but they're going to have to do a little bit more against UTS that's been rolling in the riches.
Right, going to be able to find a decent way to make their mark back here. 3 more rounds remain into this half as well. Curious to see UTS can steady the course here, get some rounds back, secure victory into the half. Or whether RMIT is able to pull the cards apart to tie things up 6 for 6 here. It's definitely a heavy task ahead. Kaze on the AWP already making a statement. Washi is down, but the rest of the team knocking at another site. They've got Coffee to worry about. Holding from Temple now. Here's some movements. Gets shut down, and that's the site open for business. Perfect site to take, and it's time for an attempted retake here. Kaze sees the shadow, is aware they're laying in wait here, but they miss the shot. And that's big info for the T's. They're getting picked apart from other angles. ICO finds an amazing one. It's a trade nonetheless.
All right, AWP provides one, but that's not enough for the rest. VK is going to be able to confirm with his team that there is going to be no more coming around. As they swing, Lime's going to be holding. He's going to be swinging upon, but he's going to be winning this one. Eventually traded out. Now it's up to being. He needs to play this, delay this, do whatever he can. But that smoke cover is not enough. And that is going to be UTS barely defusing that one. Very close. As they are going to be recovering that AWP, giving it back to Kaze. I think the situation when it came down to the wire, Kaze had the information, but the smallest of window trying to confirm the kill, and RMIT doesn't get what they wanted. It is a big round for UTS.
Yeah, really large round for them because now they've secured their victory into the half. Yeah, 7-3, and they've got opportunity for more rounds as well. See if they are going to be able to match it though. They get caught off guard. Kaze again with the AWP. Large impact. ICO not expecting them there so quickly and getting knocked off their feet hastily. Elite now one in the same, peeking in to their demons. It will be a 1-for-1 beginning. Heading closer towards the rest of what's to come.
All right, when you had that first one, you left 2 more to take your place. And now RMIT, they can go and force the side. A little bit of damage to VK, but that's not going to be too bad of a moment. He is able to hold strong, and all 4 members of RMIT boosting themselves, looking for anything that they can pick up, waiting for that information. But the rest of UTS holding strong. They don't want to be giving anything right now. They do have 2 players here. 2, Mosifer and VK. If they can trade properly, this would be amazing, a little bit of turnaround. But of course, you do buy a lot of time for Kaze in the end. The AWP is going to be joining into the back action. RMIT, they are starting to do it with the utilities. The final ones, they have to make a call. 38 seconds left on the clock means that they can't rotate. That's going to be the first one. They are going to be damaging the rest. Mosifer takes 2. VK takes the rest, and there's going to be Bin trying to find this one. It's good for 1. And now he has to challenge an AWP with 25 seconds left on the clock. Try to do it. He is going to be able to try to get this one through. There's going to be the one-on-one situation with Coffee. Going to recover the bomb. 17 seconds. There's going to be the tap. And there's going to be the play. Bin nails that one in the end. He clutches for RMIT.
4 kills in the round, and they hit the ground running. Amazing stuff from Bin there. Pushing them one step closer to having a smoother path ahead in towards that second half here. They're definitely going to be chuffed with that result, but they still got to work hard if they want to close the gap to 2 rounds between them before we head into this next half here. See if they are going to be able to deliver. Speaking of deliver, Kaze ready to deliver a killing below, waiting patiently towards the red there, but the fire hinders them. Mushy delivers the first.
Right, and Coffee quickly trades one back. The lead with the FAMAS trying to find a little bit of a tap back in, but Mosifer is gone. There is going to be the full secure. The bomb's going to be planted in this final round. RMIT is looking to minimize the damage right now. Going to 5. Coffee is going to be just staring, waiting at Donut, trying to find anything else after the smoke. The rest of UTS members, they are going to slowly make their way to the site. I'm sure that they are just trying to find a little bit more stragglers, but there's going to be nothing left. The main of RMIT is going to be here. Dilly's going to take Mushi. And VK goes through. He's going to flick this one through. Lime takes down Coffee. In a 2v2. Lime has been spotted. And that's going to work out for Delete. Here we go. 1-on-1. Do they have it? Yeah, has no choice. But it's going to be the tap from Phantom to finish it. There is going to be the 7-5. And UTS edged out 2 rounds.
Really closely matched heading towards the end of that one. They certainly got on a hot streak towards the midsection of that first half there, but RMIT started to figure them out towards the end and managed to maneuver the gap to only 2 between them. So definitely a very close-knit match, and very curious to see how the landscape changes now heading into this second half, besides switching players, switching up their mindset, getting ready for battle. But speaking of battle, split engagement towards mid, towards the ramp there. Prepared to take control of the cave, and they're not going to find it because Bin delivers the first shot. The Warden of the midsection, and ICO one in the same, not allowing any ease of entry towards any point of the map so far.
When it comes to precision, everyone's got it, but when it comes to having 2 guns, 2 is better than 1. And there is going to be the play. UTS, they are wanting to do more, but they're all suffering. Look at the Berettas just doing the damage. Delete is also gone. Now Mosifer is looking for something, looking for anything. He's waiting for his team. VK is going to slowly assist them, and they need to go. 2-on-5. 1 minute left into the clock. Doesn't have any UTL. They're going to first get ICO down. Here comes the thing saying they're going to be okay. Lime is gone, but Mosifer is down. VK finding all the jewels here. He's on a 4K. He's going to quickly get the bomb down. He knows he needs that money for the next round, but he doesn't know that this is destiny. 1-on-1. The angle is good, but it's going to be shut down. And Mushi is going to deny him that ace, and there is going to be the defuse. So RMIT, they are going to close out that edge.
They certainly are really well played into that one. I thought maybe IMVK would be able to bring them back there, but ultimately Mushy was there to bring RMIT out of the ashes and into the light. So first round ahead of them, certainly going to be satisfied with that result. But speaking of results, UTS need to use the result to their bomb plant, pick up a few upgraded pistols this time, and keen to see if they can manage to find something from them. Big stack up from them towards one side of the map over the other, providing a heavy focus towards mid or the ramp this time. Really playing informational warfare here, but tiptoeing their way up towards the site, ready and waiting to press out. No one giving them any flack as yet. ICO first to fall though. Maybe more to follow, but Lime's ready. It's prime time. It's Negev City, and they are now permanent residents.
Oh boy, when you give that info, the spray is just gonna be completely on you. And Coffee, he is just being sprayed from 2 sides. He has no choice. He says, I'd rather not be taken down by the Negev. And there's nothing else to do. VK is gonna slowly walk up, picks up a gun, but his body drops as well. It's gonna be RMIT equalizing at this stage. When someone said, "Where is the Negev?" Well, here it is. Lime says, "I've kept you waiting long enough," and all of a sudden, they are looking to parry this to try to win against the AK buy run from UTS, and it is gonna be absolutely interesting.
This is just the beginning, Amp. Let's see how it all goes down in around 15 now. Go into the default split, B ramp. Getting a little bit of love so far, mid as well. Fire in their path, and Mushy delivers a path of blood with that shotgun. What a way to kick off here. Doing a bit of damage onto Mossifer as well before going down. Curious to see what else is going to be delivered. It's Phenom getting a kill through onto Delete as well. They're doing a great job just isolating these players, picking and prodding them down. Could have more to follow. Ooh, that's a M4 if I've ever seen it. Getting a dink through instead of the kill sunk, so that's going to be an issue, but RMIT got good scope of where their enemies are, and Lime's ready. Go to Negev World again.
Oh boy. One thing you don't want to be is staring down into the barrel when it comes down to it is in the give, just completely controlling this one. But VK is going to take that factor out completely. He says that's going to be enough fun for you. And now we need to speak about this side that's coming through. The business has to be conducted. There's going to be some blind spreads coming in. But Phantom's going to find out Kaze is there. And it's going to be living in their head right there. Denies the plant. And RMIT right there. It is just phenomenal work. They've been doing absolutely bangers when it comes down to the D side. They have done a lot of work, and look at Lime. Lime says you have it for 2 rounds straight. Now it's going to be the 3rd round. We have done a lot more, and our economy is still bustling a little bit, so we need to do a little bit more. Unfortunately for you guys, it is eco time. It is what you can get. It's entirely up to how well you sacrifice your body. So here we go. Walk through that little sea of flame and see what we have to say.
See what we have to say, see if they will get away. Kaze trying to follow the path of bullets there. Knows one's playing Donut, so they are going to try and get the dink through. Not able to sink it. Lime does get the kill with Mushy alongside them. The Negev doing work again. Oh, Coffee takes them down immediately, though. My word. They will certainly be happy with the outcome so far, but I am VK. Last player standing now. Have all the time in the world to ponder on. Are they going to be able to get away? That's the tough one. They can find maybe some kind of weapon on the ground. That'd be great. At least take something through to the next round. Maybe use it to further themselves in this one. Catch up to that site now. B site already and waiting is a Phenom around the corner, but they're not watching. Well, now they are. Just hiding patiently. Timing is everything here. And there it is. Good night, I am VK, and hello to a 2-round lead for RMIT.
There we go. The table has been flipped. It is everything that RMIT has been waiting for, just completely choking the opponents out. All eyes upon the buys right now. Are we going to see another one? No, Lime says we're going to be just completely normal right now. You've had 3 rounds worth of fun, and I've had my fun now, so it is time to go straight into the back. I want to completely close this one, shut this one down. UTS, meanwhile, they were able to get the buys in. They're going to trade out the utilities. It's just a lot more tougher when it comes down. Mushy is going to be taking down Kaze. There is going to be the trade. They are trying to find a little bit more, but there's going to be RMIT's rotation. You can see all 4 players rotating desperately as fast as they could to try to lock this one down. There's going to be the interest from Phantom. It's going to try to take him around. Gets taken down. Mossifer going to be leading the charge. It's going to be the flash. Just quickly buys a little bit more time, but you have to be careful. Coffee is going to take out ICO. Snooping a little bit more. He does see Lime as well. They can look to rotate and just find exactly what they need. They have plenty of time to be playing around. They can set up a trap as well. RMIT is going to have to make it, and Lime does have a negative. I take my words back. I thought he was going to be normal about it, but he says, no, I'm going to just keep on doing this one. As he gets taken down into that trap, it's all going to be up to Bin 1 on 4, trying to find anything left behind. I'm not sure I like his chances, and Coffee is going to drop him instantly.
That's the one. One round between them now. UTS lock back in. Send them back and into round 18 here. Curious to see if they'll have another clean pursuit ahead of them. Whether it could be a nasty battle on its way through in to round 18 here. It's a bit of a mixed bag for RMIT, the Negev, of course they do, and the MP9 and a little bit of util. So recipe for somewhat success. They might get some kills through. Not to start with though. Bin seeing almost everything there. So the T's already pressuring and opening and now can further it towards either side of the map, really. Going towards the A site, certainly looking tantalizing for at least a couple of their players.
Remember, when you push a site that's just purely on eco and doesn't have the big Negev, you're in a win. It's a big one right now. Mashi also gets spotted into this long duel. Not sure I like his chances, but he's looking to tap. He's looking, he's jiggling, he's doing everything he can to try to bait Coffee into an uncomfortable position. And Phantom, here's everything from VK. He's gonna pre-spray, but still loses. Takes a chunk of damage off, but now it's up to Mashi. He's trying to find something and he finds nothing. It is a clean round from UTS. They are gonna quickly equalize once again. It is a very, very close competition right now between RMIT and UTS. This is the banger that we get from the opener. It is great and it is absolutely amazing.
Yeah, it's really popping off, isn't it, Amp? And definitely keen to see just how far it's going to go here. How much will the fireworks deliver? Jump into this next one. Great early nades coming out towards top mid there. Really playing for a bit of control, but RMIT pushed straight through it. They've lost two immediately, though. Coffee almost ripping, tearing through more. Kaze locks it in, and the round is almost done within the blink of an eye. RMIT gamble on pressure there, and it does not serve results. ICO at least finds one back there. They've got 2 kills to their name on the CT side, but ultimately probably not going to be looking for any more, I'd say. Just try and keep this AWP, play a bit of a longer game here. I don't know if that's going to be possible, considering they have 3 opponents to consider. Pushing up the laneway, the timing could be everything here. ICO, oh, just how close they are. Oh, that shot's given away, and there we go. Mossifa plays it to a T off their teammates' peak there. It will be UTS on top.
That is very unfortunate for RMIT. An expensive round and overly estimated the positioning and the aggression UTS was going to be able to take. Coffee leading the way, opens the round spectacularly with a good trade. And of course, not saving your AWP, it's going to start to really hurt this economy from RMIT. Even though they were able to save it, if they did, might be able to provide a little bit of a cover and just a little bit of extra threat and benefit onto maybe one side. But right now, the utility is coming through. Lime gets a little bit of a hot feed right there, has no choice but to quickly jump up and just avoid the flames. Kaze, meanwhile, just dancing around the corner, trying to find anything. Does find Mashi. Does show themselves. There is going to be the bait. Will he take it? That's going to be the next question. The nade is also going to be coming through. Phantom going on low. They are going to try to just completely squash him onto the side, but Phantom's going to get a beautiful headshot. Limey is gone. A lot of damage coming through. There is going to be the flash trying to get something, but Kaze is still going to be remaining strong. Hands with the AK trying to push the side a little bit more, and there is going to be the 2 players from RMIT in an awkward position as they have to push Kaze. Bing is looking for any tap, and I don't think he's going to be given because there is going to be the full trade in, but there is going to be the trade. Kaze is going to get taken down. ISO with a deagle looking for the final shot, doesn't get it, and UTS is on a prime position to take this map.
Yeah, they've really stacked things up here, looking more and more solid. And at long last, we see a timeout blast past now. Definitely eager to see what the results of this are going to be. RMIT in quite a tough spot. If they lose this one here, that could be all over and out. So they really have to consider their options as to how they can keep themselves in the game here. Get their head in the game. See if they are going to be able to fire away. But speaking of fire away, timer is gone. We're on to the freeze time, and now ready to see the results of their pause, whether it will allow them to have a resurgence or whether UTS get a renewed energy themselves and push it over the line. It's all going to be tested into round 21 here. As both teams get prepared for battle. Going to lock down the default angles. Great nade down mid there, but CTs are taking more of the punishment early on here.
Oh, here we go. There's the early little beauty you're gonna have to deal with, but Kaze spots Icy, just barely gets that info, and Mushy is also gone. That's not what you want to see in this round, especially after the attack pause. You wanted to get a little bit of a difference, but that pressure from UTS is just starting to mount. Kaze is everywhere. They are hunting, and now just up to the line. He's trying to find anything. He needs to go strong. One of he has to be the strongest one out of them all. Here we go. Target number 1 is no good. UTS goes to 12. They're going to have the 3 to go around with. And I'm starting to like this one where UTS, they are looking to completely win this one up. And what does RMIT says? Look at the negative.
When all hope is all but lost, it's Negev time. Negev and MP9s are primed and ready to perform. See if they are going to be able to deliver now, though. Whether this could be the perfect strategy, or whether it all comes to put them into the sweet goodnight. As Lime already takes a large amount of damage through the scaffolding there. The T's good on their pre-fires, but not good to take down the site just yet. Still holding back. Kaze, good to dodge around the flashes there. Does manage to get one through. IMVK be close to death themselves. 1 HP and a dream. Kaze tagged up, so they will be able to trade some back. Decent beginning. A 2 versus 4 for now. Oh, what a dink. And it's all going to be up to Mushy. One player left to do everything, Em. I don't know if they can make this work.
All right, they're going to have to check. Oh, my God. The tiny crack from Coffee. He says good night. Have you had a lot of fun? Because we certainly did. It was crazy. It is amazing. It is GG's. And congrats to UTS for winning that one. 13-9 against RMIT. I have to say, that opening match was spectacular.
Yeah, got to agree with you there. Definitely goes to show the aim prowess of our players here tonight, and they came here to play, and they are certainly delivering some great results there. Keen to see what else they are going to be able to bring to the table as well, heading into our next matches tonight, because we've already started off with an absolute treat. RMIT, I got to say, I'm a bit sad for them. You know, I kind of felt like maybe there could have been more there, but UTS, they were just fired up. I was really impressed with how they brought themselves to the table, but we'll hear more about that right after this break. Hello, hello. Welcome back to the AEL University Elite Series CS2. Matzy and Emperor ZK2 coming here live once again after an amazing first game. But speaking of first game, we have an interview right here, right now. Welcome in, Delete.
Hello, guys.
Hey, hey, Ed. I guess what's top of my mind for you right now? What would you say is the pre-game ritual for you guys? Like, what's the preparations coming in place leading up to a week of the Elite Series? Is it like, dipping into an ice bath to get the blood flowing? Like, what's the pre-game ritual for you guys?
See, okay, for me, like, I warm up a ton, make sure I'm sharp, try and avoid any embarrassing moments on camera, just that sort of thing, just the default thing you'd expect. Yeah, we just discuss where we're going to play and how we want to approach the map, and that's pretty much just it. No crazy ice baths or, real weird rituals, just normal stuff.
Fair enough. Massive win tonight against RMIT. And of course, in the beginning, you guys looked very dominant when you came down to the wire and winning the first half. And then getting equalized and overtaken. Walk us through how you guys thought right after when RMIT started to strike back and overtake.
Ooh, I mean, so there's sort of two parts to their comeback, I'd say. So we sort of let it slip a little bit on the CT side, because from the get-go on that game, we felt really dominant on the CT. But then I think they won the last 3 rounds, and the scoreline started to shift into more much more of a winnable game for them. And then when we lost the pistol, of course we started getting a little bit worried. But I think they only ever had more than 2 more rounds than us at one point. And we just thought, we'll just keep doing what we're good at, which was just defaulting towards B, just taking lane, that sort of thing. And compounding across multiple rounds, something should start to go our way. And yeah, it ended up going better, and we cleaned up our act and took the game. So yep.
Bills pay the bills, as they say. Definitely great to see that reflected in your result there. And I guess leading into the weeks ahead of you, is there any other future opposition which you think might be able to take it to you pretty closely, like what we saw a little glimpse of tonight?
Yeah, look, I mean, similar to last week when you guys interviewed me, I haven't really looked too far down the bracket again. But yeah, for example, UCID, I know they have a pretty good team. Pretty sure UNSW as well. Just any team that has just really sharp individuals, I'd be wary of, just because you even saw it a bit on that game. Even on pistol round, one guy just popped off, and we kind of just couldn't do anything. I mean, if you get shot in the head enough times, well, that's just the game. Regardless of your strategy. So yeah, we're just kind of scared of anyone that's sharp enough to just pug it down, but hopefully that doesn't happen. So yeah, fingers crossed.
Oh, yeah, fair enough. Congratulations once again for tonight for winning. And of course, we're looking forward to a lot more dominant performance, and especially seeing all that aggression put into straight up gears, and it's spectacular. So well done to everyone, to you, and of course, it's gonna be great for the next few weeks. I gotta tell you, as the commentator with Matsy, we always look forward to the banger of actions, and you guys certainly have brought it. So congrats.
Cheers. Thanks a lot.
There you go. That's how it's going to be, Mr. ZK. Love to see always a bit of insight from some of our players there. Definitely great to see, how they feel after their match, what they're thinking. Get a bit of insight into some of their preparation. Always great to see, and good to see they're going for a standard preparation ritual. I've seen some daily routines out there recently, which really got me questioning what goes on. So that's why I just thought I'd get some insight to see if there's any differences there from a high-performing team. But no, great to see. Definitely keen to see the next game on the way, as a matter of fact. And that's going to be UOM taking on UNSW. So definitely exciting stuff all the way through once again, Mr. ZK. And let's take a look at their rosters.
All right, here we go. On the side of UOM, you have Beaver, Attila, Al-Qaid, Luke, Luke 1Gs. Man, it keeps on changing. And then there's June. And on the side of Unit SW, we have Agent, Huang, Combo, Gibbs, and Sinixia. I think when it comes down to performance, both teams have been doing really, really well. We can see the fast improvement and, of course, the risk taking from UOM, how they were able to punish as hard as they could. I think it was against RMIT last week. And Unit SW, although they did fell just a little bit short to the last week, they are looking to get a little bit more going for this round. I think out of everything that we get from both teams, we're going to get a big gambit. I would like to see who strikes first.
Yeah, that's right. Let's see who strikes first, and let's see how the vetoes look. We got Nuke banned out by the first squadron there. Definitely keen to see what follows. Well, we know it's Train, Ancient, Dust 2, Anubis, Inferno, and following suit, it is Mirage. So, no Ancient this time. We love it. It's the best. No,
Yay!
definitely keen to see how Mirage plays out here, and glad that, you know, we can have a bit of a creative flair to the map pool here. But no, we'll see how things go down heading into this map here.
Oh, here we go. This is the ninth round. This is, I think, out of all the players that comes through into this one, Unit SW does favor the Mirage pick a lot. And so presenting it with UOM is going to be a rather fun one. And so as we do quickly get the knife going on, the blaze goes, and there's going to be the one-on-one. And finally, it's going to be Unit SW. I think that was Unit SW winning it out. There is going to be the full switch. They are going to be sitting on the CT side. Opening this one up, UOM is going to have to show us exactly what they have coming into the practice. I love it when they are able to defend, but we always have to know that you don't really get to defend first. Let's see. How good is their attack side?
Yeah, let's see how good the attack is and how well they're going to be able to push into these sites as we get into the first one now. UOM, slow and steady, sneaky, beaky approach towards the apartments. CTs are ready for them, though. You can see they're prepared. They're waiting for what could be on its way through here. The silence, you just feel the tension. You could slice through it with a knife. Speaking of a knife, here comes the knives. Here comes the guns, Amp. It's time!
Oh my god, the 3 kills coming through. Unit SW gets completely taken out into the advantage. The breath completely robbed out of them. Agent is trying to find anything into the opening. He does not get any off the peak. There's going to be Al-Kai checking him, taking him down. And finally, it's going to be Sinixia trying to walk through, get anything. And that's going to be the cleanest opening that anyone has ever seen, where UOM doesn't even really get touched. And they get everything for 5 shots. They're all going to be down. And they also get the bomb. So, attack in the beginning. Right after that, are they discussing how they're going to spend their riches? Because that's crazy.
Absolutely wild, isn't it? And definitely keen to see how they're going to be able to play things out here. Tactical timeout coming through right now. It's a technical pause, as a matter of fact. So hopefully everything all good with whichever player is affected there. Taking a look at our picks and bans again. Nuke, Train, Ancient, Dust 2, Anubis, and Inferno. Wish we'd see a Train someday. That'd be good. Not today, though.
Not
No,
today.
maybe next game. Maybe the one after. I don't think it's likely.
Well,
Sad
if we
times.
do get a train, are we just gonna say choo choo for the whole time? Like that would be pretty good, right? I'm gonna propose that at the end of the day, we're gonna have to like wait one day when we get the train onto this elite series. We're just gonna go choo choo, and maybe we can do some different map colors as well. You know how if you go to Anubis, we just go into the solemn hum, so like that kind of thing. I don't know. What do you think?
I reckon we could make it happen. Yeah, I think we could make it happen. You know, go choo choo. Or maybe toot toot chugga chugga big red car. You know, we could go in any which direction, Mr. Richard. But Mr. Richard, I gotta ask you, what's the sticker on your microphone? Who's our guest?
Oh, uh, oops! I didn't realize this is actually something from my daughter.
Love it.
It's half done. It's supposed to be one of those sticker characters. Let me try to balance it out so you guys can see there.
Love it.
Yeah, she sticks everything on. Look at my bottle. This is my gym bottle. It's filled with Hello Kitty. Yeah, I
That's
didn't
so
even
good.
realize. It just kept on increasing.
Yeah. Hey,
Yep.
the more Hello Kitty, the better. That's just unlimited dad points right there, Emp. We love to see it. But speaking of things we love to see, we love to get into the game. Round 2 underway now. UNSW, UOM. Let's see who can take it away here. We take it slow and steady. CT's rushing it through a main, but no one is there to greet them. So the T's have a free path ahead towards the B site, but they haven't realized yet. And this could give ample timing for the CTs to just rush up behind them. Speaking of, Jordan already taking a lot of damage there.
I don't think they realize everything at all, but they've given a lot of time. So yes, they might have a little bit of a surprise drop, but as soon as they come into this, it's gonna be rough. Al-Qaid, he does this, he's gonna start the spray. He gets 2, he gets 3, and that's pretty much everything else. Gibbs looking to pick a gun up at least, and he says, "I think I will take this one. Thank you very much." And whoop, I am out. Huang meanwhile is gonna be looking for anything right now, but he's gonna be taken down. It is still going to be around to UOM. I think they're going to go for the hunt. They say, you don't get to take a free gun here. We want it back. So, upgrade our own one's always going to be good. Beaver is going to be looking for the jump. He is going to be taken down by Gibbs. And there's going to be the spray. Gibbs finally gets taken down. There is the upgrade back into the team. They are going to deny that AK carry over. And UOM picks out that second round. And that is going to be the bonus now. You're able, UOM looking to try to take a little bit more advantage onto the eco, and you know to stop you. The buys are coming through. Let's see what they got.
Let's see what they got. Let's see what they can bring forward now as we jump in to round 3. And away we go. T's looking to smoke off the connector there. Try and see if they can stop the CTs in their tracks, catch them off guard. That molly going to really do some work. Agent forced into unders there. Opens the path up to short, but there's already someone on short waiting for them. One. Need to go for a swing here. T's around the corner as well. Not going for it yet, but the timing's good. One plays off it, and 2 kills rain in. Traded back by Luke, though.
It's still going to be a little bit of advantage for UNSW. They are going to look to try to lock this one down. Trading the utility. They don't want UAM to advance at all, so they're not going to give them that opportunity. Looking at the underpass place right now, it's just going to be slowly creeped upon. I'm not sure where UAM is going to be able to execute this one because they are all very split. I think at this end of the day, Jung is looking to quickly rejoin up with Al-Qaid. At least he's going to be able to provide some kind of a cover. Luke 1G is currently stuck. He doesn't really want to move too much at all because he's afraid that if he does give himself away, there's going to be no more entry point for UAM. So he is going to be locked down for now, as he's going to be looking to maybe play into the connector. There is going to be the eventual push, but he has been spotted by Agent, and that's going to be the go. That smoke is not going to work out. The flash is going to quickly rain above. They're going to find Agent. That's going to be the spray. That's also a go. There is going to be the play. Al-Qaid takes another one, making this into a 2v2. All of a sudden, there's a little bit more breathing room. Homeboy onto the side, looking to slowly creep up, waiting for this pincer attack. Do they know enough? Looking for the info. Gibbs is going to find Al-Qaid. Down up to the June with the Mac, trying to find anything. He's going to spray and pray. He gets it. He needs another gun. He's searching. There's the AK. He says, I can play this for a very long time. Do we have any form of a defuse? No, there's going to be the play, but Gibbs is going to deny that at least. The time, I guess, is not going to be enough. And Gibbs has no choice but to just retreat.
Yeah, gonna have to just consider this one surrendered. Unfortunately, didn't have the time available to go any further for it. So UOM are going to be able to capitalize and take 3 in a row now. Certainly excited about what's to come here. UNSW got dangerously close there, but unfortunately not close enough. So curious to see if they are going to be able to deliver heading into round 4 instead. A mixed bag buy here. Got the money for it, so why not? A little bit of a mixed buy for UOM as well, in a sense. Less utility. Come back to bite them, but this time it's aggression time. Luke does manage to find the opening there. Good, a trade back from Attila, and more to follow. Lukey doing great work. Let's see if they can find 2 more. Doing great flank there. Zenixia holding back in connector. Be able to pick up one of their teammates' weapons, but the T's are covering a lot of ground here and could halt them before they really get a chance to save it. Oh, this could be big. If the timing's right, they might catch Al-Qaeda. Oh, but they're given away. The rest of the T's now rushing forward to support their teammate. Al-Qaeda just needs to play around the background here. And now they pincer in and lock it in, Amp. It's number 4.
Well, there you go. When you thought a little bit of aggression from an eco round is going to work out for you in a W, there was Luke 1G's trying to stop the momentum. Al-Qaeda comes out. It's just a swing with Attila. Attila, gotta say, looking sharp. He's been the AWPer that's been holding UOM very strong, like the biggest glue out there. The stick says, my one is just going to be strong. All of you play around and we're going to be just fine. Dominates that middle, has to put a little bit of a check into Unit W. There is going to be the next shutout. Huang wants a little bit of action, but he's going to get denied solely. Combo, meanwhile, is looking to the nade, trying to find anything. A little bit of damage to Beaver. It goes down to 69, the magical number, which is great. And out of nowhere, there's going to be the play, but Attila is already waiting for Huang. That swing is no good. Not going to be buying any more favors for him. There is going to be the continued deny. Gibbs, meanwhile, gets pushed back. Looking to molly this one up. Doesn't want anyone to come through shores. But 3 players already waiting. June was waiting that whole time, man. He does shut him down. Combo onto the side. Has 2 sides to be dealing with. He's looking. He doesn't have any more bullets. Quickly needs a reload. There is going to be a jump back down eventually. There is going to be a hit. But AGON is gone. Beaver is gone. 4v2. There is going to be the rotate. There's only going to be Combo right now. He gets completely locked down. And that is it. UOM showing commanding lead in this T side.
That's right, Amp. Confidence building up to a 5th round consecutively now. Incredible work from UOM here. And now they are tracking to see if they can find a 6th as well. UNSW, tactical timeout here. Much needed. They need to figure out a way forward because they are on struggle street at the moment. Their economy not in the grandest position to support their endeavors either. They can certainly look to go for what they're going for now, which is MP9s, a bit of armor, maybe some primaries on some of them. But they still just have to consider their options as we jump in to the freeze time here. Looks like upgraded pistols, Famous on Gibbs there. And perhaps some utility just as a consolation. Try and hold down the sights. It wouldn't surprise me if they just dedicated heavy focus towards one side of the map over the other. Looks like it's still going to be a pretty split bag here. Try and see what they can deliver up close and personal. Big nade down mid, but the T's aren't too close, so it won't hit any of them. Speaking of, though, Beaver, first to fall. CT's strike back.
Oh, that's a very good little bit of uptake from Unit W. The adjustment is good. As they take Beaver down to this one, especially since it's an eco round, they are able to rob at least one gun. There's going to be the AK carried over onto Combo, and that's going to be great. But right now, Silixia is going to be taken down. It means UOM has re-enabled themselves as well. Let's say quickly, it's time for you guys to rotate. Let's see what it's going to be. You can see on the map, the mini already says that there is going to be 2 more players that's going to be rerouting. You do have one also readjusting. And it's an open map right now. It's an open season for UOM to try to play into these separate duels. As they are going to get all of their players back in, it looks like another push into the B side. They say we don't need to do overly way too much onto this one. And just with it, it's perfect map control. UOM, they have displayed that they have the strategies and the tactics to play into this one. Gibbs, meanwhile, has already been here sitting with the FAMAS. He's going to be fighting with everything else. They're just looking for Combo. Combo's the one with the AK. He's going to be able to provide a lot more cover fire, but I don't think he's going to make it in time. So here comes the attack.
Ooh, huge start. Juan digging with the Juan dig. Straight through window, looking for another. There it is. Oh, it's massive. Surely no more. Oh, he's ran out of bullets. And he will perish. But leaves it up to Agent now. Oh, gets the stab in the back. And just like that, UNSW, bring it back. They play the angles right and say goodnight. The first is on the board.
Oh, that was insane from UNSW. They went in with just the FAMAS and they walked out with an AWP and a win. UOM gets completely denied. Although they had that control, You had to look for Huang. That man just kept holding it down. He said, "There's a fire next to me. It means that you're all stuck with me. Even if you have no bullets, I'm gonna throw my gun at you." And he's able to win. Now they're up the board. They have the gun. They have an AWP carried over, and it's gonna be another play. Attila with another repurchase AWP, nice and shiny. If they do lose this one, economy is gonna reset, and UNSW will be able to sneak in a little bit more. Al Qaeda is gone, and that's already a huge advantage. Meanwhile, Beaver is going to slowly creep up into the mid, looking into the nest, looking into the cat, looking for the short. They are looking to just completely deny. All 4 members of UOM trying to play under, and this is such a fragile position in mid. It could be just disastrous with one utility, but we'll see. If UNSW has that information to play around with, it could just be disastrous as well.
Disaster could be on its way through, and we'll see if they are going to be able to pull through. As they hold it back for a second longer here. 50 seconds to go. Their time to achieve something. Slipping further down by the second. The A site is looking to be the battleground of finalization here. We'll see if they are going to be able to bring out their beam rifles of doom. Take down their enemy as they hold back. Jun taking good position here. Ready to spread all the particles through with their bullets. And just like that, Aluki sets it off. They're getting prevented from planting though from up short. That's an issue. And now the CTs come trampling in.
That's a bit of a yikes moment right there as everyone just falls. UOM, they complete the objective, but at what cost? Everyone is down, no more guns. The expensive stuff is not going to be played into the next one. Might be just the readjustments that they're going to be waiting for, but this is still UNSW's final breathing room. They can finally play a little bit more as they are going to discard the orb and they are going to be repurchasing it. That is, I guess they say, we want the AK more than the AWP, and at this stage, it's going to be fine. Like, you know, it's a round against UOM with an eco where they have to be locking something down at least, or UNSW at least can be looking to quickly close out the rounds.
Yeah, could be looking to close out the rounds there, or maybe close out even more than that. We'll see what is going to be on its way through now. So we hold back a second longer here. Ooh, Luki close with a D shot there. Oh, tries for it, and they will get it. As a matter of fact, they'll take a lot of control. Gibbs, though, doesn't let them stroll through. 1-1 in the same, closing the gap on these defense. There's still more to be done. The T's playing closely around it. One nasty surprise. They still stay alive, though. Jun just needs to get a plant down here, but they might just go for kills. Might be a bit too impossible to land the plant. Speaking of, they jump into it. Timing critical. They wait their turn. Oh, it will not be. Agent takes him out. And UNSW take one more.
There's the cover. The support is all there. Gibbs and Huang starting to play up into this one. They do have the AWP and the AK nailing the rest of the members from UOM advancing. Although they did get the side aim, it was a good opener from Luke 1Gs. But at this second, their rounds are starting to close up. It's 5-3. There is going to be the purchase. All the AKs in the world. Let's see if they're going to buy us a little bit of dividend coming back in. The investment is going to be huge. And there is going to be the utilities. They are all waiting at the Rams, trying to find anything else. Luke 1Gs is trying to find a little bit of more interest. He's going to be playing into a lurk just to keep the rest of UNSW looking at him, focusing onto the power. So Combo and Gibbs might just buy into this one. But I'm not sure. This is going to be a very interesting execution coming from UOM as the finality of the opening is going to be spotted. There's going to be the rotation. Agent needs to find something, needs to find anything. Attila striking in with June. They're going to find one. The trade is coming through. It's still 3v3, 3v2. But make that into a 2v2. Attila already in position. There is going to be the play from Al-Qaeda. Nate is also going to find him. Nice damage onto the jump. But right now it's 2 T players at the CT spawn. They are going to be holding this one. Gibbs has no choice but to walk through with Huang. They have kids. They are going to be throwing it. There's the utilities. They are looking to find the angles, trying to find anything else, but there's going to be nothing given to them. Here we go. 4 health, 65 health. Rotations here. He is burning. Al-Qaid. He's on the barbecue. 4 and 2. How much do you have out of this one? There's the spray through the smoke. A full clip gone. But that's going to be Attila down. One more to be going through. He is just going to be providing that bait for Huang. And that is a unanimous W victory.
It sure is. Round after round, they managed to claw it back. 4-5 now, definitely getting close. And closer by the second it will be. But 3 more rounds will dictate who will be our victor, who will be falling behind, heading towards this second half. We'll see what they can manage now, though. As we wait things out, Beaver ready to lead the charge for their team, stuck on the eco here. They have a fair share more issues on the way as well. They're not too careful, but they stand strong for the moment.
Standing strong is great. Al-Qaid being sacrificed instantly. There is nothing else that they can do in this situation, as they're going to quickly at least get the nest position down. Gibbs, look at him on that boost. He is just ready to go. He's going to get dicked a few times, but he is still going to take a few more kills. And, well, look, they're taking a seat right there. And Attila also looking to join his teammate. Might just get nailed to the seat, and nope, he says I'm going to be on the ground instead. I don't even want to put my head down. That's just going to be a very, very good round. Nice fortification from UNSW. They are going to be equalizing this one 5 apiece. This is the decider. Who's going to race to that 6 first? AWP already in hand with Attila. Going to be challenging Huang into that mid. And there is going to be that action. So here we go. Will UAM recover, or will UNSW quickly close their sides?
That's right, quickly close. And let's see who's going to be able to find the close. We jump in to the madhouse now. Holding back for a second. No one dares make the first move. Will they be able to find it? That's the question, and it's answered by Luke. Gibbs goes down, combo forced to back off here, has the support of their teammate though. Juan with the AWP, Al-Qaeda making it harder. Pressing in immediately, Juan right around the corner now. No one dares press this any further. The fire hindering their vision, but not their determination, their grit. Just like that, they will get that bomb planted down. And an enemy will put them down with it. Immediately, Synixia makes it an issue. One player stands in Attila. They need to find a thriller of a shot, and that they will. The enemy right by them. They don't realize where. And Juan takes full advantage, taking a 6th round. One more chance in this next one. Will it be UNSW ahead in the lead? Or will it be a tied game? Find out in round 12.
Oh, that was insane. That was absolutely insane. Where it looks like UAM was able to just secure themselves, turn themselves in. Look no further than Huang, finishing that complete defense with Synixia charging into the back, buying so much space, trading it out. UAM taking that L absolutely was a surprise for them. They did not think it was going to be like that. You all crippled, and now the utilities comes through in this final round. There is the buy still. The utility doesn't look as good on the side of UAM, but it's still going to be just fine. The advantage means that they're going to be able to play this one without playing too much of a fake. Gibbs quickly changing this one. June's going to be challenging. Instantly picks down to Gibbs, and he gets locked out. Attila does have a nade, but he's not going to throw it. He says, you know what, I'm just going to try to get this one out, and Gibbs wins this one up with Huang, and it's starting to fall apart. Our card is going to get traded. Left with a 1v4. Beaver with no util. Looking to the smoke. He says, give me anything, and he gets nothing. So that's going to be 7-5, where we had the 5-0, and then it became 7-5. UNSW getting the 7.
That's the one, getting the 7 and taking themselves one step closer to the heavenly feeling of victory. But we'll see who's going to be able to take point in this next one now. As we get into the second half here, both teams prepared for action. UOM on CT now, and UNSW on T. Prepared for battle. We look to rattle some feathers here, see who can take this first one. Really find their spark. As UNSW pick up pace towards B site, have one posted bottom mid there, the other outside A, just clearing a bit of information while the rest gather their strength towards underpass, but already strength has been minimized as the first kill comes through. Another to follow. UOM, they're striking back and they're finding ferocity, but there is one more answer from Synixia.
All right, there's going to be the backup, and it's still going to be 3v2. The man advantage is going to be here. Attila with the Beretta. Agent spotting June, but he gets taken out instead. And that's going to be another pop from June. 3 kills to his name, and he says, hang on a second. You do not get a plan. You don't get anything. And UNSW falls just a little bit short, as UAM is going to be the first one to gun up, which also gives that advantage through in guns. They are going to be able to fend this one up quite well. Especially since in the beginning, UNSW is going to be back onto that eco. And I have to say, the way UAM played that one was nothing short of strategical aggression. They said, we want that info and we want it now. So they played that really well, having that man advantage. And now there's going to be the stack going through to the apartments. Everyone's coming. Do we have enough from Beaver? He's going to be staring this one through. Beaver does have the molly. Gives meanwhile is slowly wading into the kitchen. And Juan, slowly, they are going to be ducking in. They say there's a nice mark right there. Let's put some coffee right after this one. Beaver onto the side. Waiting. He's going to spot them all out. Here comes the flash. He needs to make this happen. Looking at the head. He taps 2, 3, 4. And that's going to be Attila robbing the last few. And I tell you what, it is good defense from UOM.
Good defense turned into great defense right there. As they even it up 7 for 7. Feeling good, feeling confident there. And eager to see how they can manage to make another one theirs if they get the chance. Because UNSW now, they can strike back here. They've got guns at their disposal. Confidence in no short amount. But let's see who's going to be able to tap in and bring it out now. T's already stacking a couple up towards boxes there. Spotted out. Agent in a precarious position does get at least traded back by their teammate. So a decent beginning on both sides. Would favor the T's here. One hole in the defense is one more opening for them, but they still have to play their cards carefully.
Oh, that's rough. Synixia had the drop, had everything to go, but didn't want the trigger to really go through just yet. And so, with the reactions, it means UAM is going to be up that man advantage. And with it, they are also slowly choking this one out. UNSW waiting for anything. Combo taking a little bit more dueling damage with Beaver. And I gotta say, Combo is gone, which means that there's no choice. Luke 1 Cheese gets taken out by Gibbs. He takes a ton of damage. Gibbs is looking, trying to get anything out of jungle. Doesn't see anything. But June from behind is going to close him out. Now after Huang, he does have the bomb. At least that's some good news. But the tall order of locking this B down without making too much of a sound is going to be impossible, he says. Let me just drop down. He gets a kill onto Beaver. That means he gets a little bit more opportunity. There's the plan. One-on-one opportunity is going to be given. UOM, they do have the kids, so they can wait this one out and slowly get both their players in. One has the position. He's looking to quickly retreat back into the markers. Looking to just sit this one out, maybe get a good angle, get a lineup, and here comes the rest. The information is going to be thrown UOM. They're looking. They don't see him just yet. They're going to be searching. There's the tap first. Juan's going to be putting back in. Attila on a different location. Doesn't see it. Gong aiming. Juan knows this one. Going to be throwing the flash, but it's too late as June aggressively takes that one through. And that's going to be UOM defending that one successfully.
That's right, successful defense there, and it will net UOM the man advantage and the round advantage in up 8 to 7 now, and we'll see how UNSW respond to this one, as it's going to be a tough time ahead, but not an impossible one, Amp, and eager to see exactly what they can look to do, bring it to the table here. We press in around 16. We've got Mac 10s, the Galil for UNSW. little bit of util as well. They can probably go for one short burst of a push here, and it looks like short is the place to be. Already 2 more teammates up the apartments and the CT's tank point. They've found 3 kills now, looking to track for 4. T's not hesitating though, still not giving in. Pressing onto the side, Juan says goodnight Gibbs. Stuck on the van there. Can they do something more? No, they can't. Attila says, say no more. And the round will go. Up by 2, UOM now. And UNSW left questioning what they can do.
Yeah, on that last one, although it looked to be an absolute ferocious push from UNSW right now, it's still not that kind of a round. At least there's the full buy-in right now. We will see. The problem, if they can address it. Here's an AWP from Attila. He's going to be quickly locking down that ramp. Knows that there's going to be utilities, so there's not going to be much more that he needs to provide. Meanwhile, his mid position is going to be fine just for now. AGON and Synixia is going to be looking to maybe lock something down, waiting for that information. Nothing's going to be given just yet. Everything completely denied. They need to play completely into the blind. UNSW can't be affording way too much of this kind of a trade, but AGON's going to be gone, and they need to make a decision right now. As they lose that little bit of an opening position, Synixia is going to quickly walk through. The nade is going to be falling back, bouncing uncontrollably from Combo. There's going to be the retaliation. Combo is gone with that AWP provided from Attila. Once again, providing value, but Gibbs says, don't worry about that value. I am going to be here. They close up the kills, and now they're going to be looking to lock, but that is very unfortunate. He gets taken out by Alkai. Very cheekily, nice angle. And now Synixia looking to do anything to make sure that they at least get a plan. Once onto the side, 2 AKs. They don't have too much else to go. Synixia is going to provide the last little bit of UTL, trying to find it. Meanwhile, June hasn't get cleared. They are going to be putting into something of an action, but remember the bomb gets dropped because Juan is gone in a very uncomfortable angle. And now Synixia slowly walks through, sees the bomb, wants to retreat. Attila's looking for the AWP. Spots this one now. Oh, that's going to be great. The jiggle's not going to be working. Synixia is going to catch it completely. Looking for it. Does have the bomb. Just needs to plant. Doesn't need to do any fake. The pros don't need it. And unfortunately, that's going to be shut down. And yeah, pretty much it. UOM going up the round once again and stretching it. 3 apart from UNSW.
That's the one. UOM lock in for double digits now. Definitely happy with their result there. And eager to see what else they can bring into the fray here. They've certainly got quite a bit more they can deliver. UNSW, though, they've got weapons on their backs now. There's certainly opportunity for them to strike back, but it just feels like they aren't able to really find an answer. Like they've tried to bring something into the fray, tried to muster some further courage, but it just hasn't played out the way they'd expect. But you never know what could be on the table now, heading in around 18, as they go for a very A-sided frontal push here. 3 towards the ramp, 1 in Palace. They got 1 lurking about there in a combo. Good to go for a bit of a rotate through unders if their teammates start to really engage, and then they can kind of play that more distractive role if they manage to find some openings towards the connector there. But they're hesitant for the moment, really biding their time, waiting for the CT util to spill out. Now they begin.
A very aggressive one comes through. Attila misses that shot. Juan and Gibbs takes full advantage as they are going to quickly push in, lock down the A side. It is very heavy cost from UOM as they fail to get that little bit of a aggression in the beginning. Meanwhile, Al-Qaeda is slowly just going to be looking to retreat. Doesn't really have much to do as they are going to find a little bit more damage onto Gibbs. The side has been cleared out. Al-Qaeda gets completely taken down. Up to Beaver to just slowly take his guy into the next round. Nothing much can be done at this situation. I mean, the most that you can look is just peek on one-on-one and then hope to the best that UNSW is not really interested in you. But this is a rather good run from UNSW. They saw their aggression. They are going to push it. AGON, meanwhile, not respecting exactly where Beaver is supposed to be, was just a little bit too precarious in that situation, and Beaver will take the retreating AK. And that's pretty much it. Like, we will take it from UNSW. It is costly, but it is still going to be the positive that they were looking for.
Yeah, going to be good to look for that one and find an answer there, finally. Definitely going to be satisfied to get something back on the board, steal the momentum, and maybe they can track back to even things up. But there's still a lot of work they need to put in before they can get there. And the CTs still in a good position. You know, they've got all the weapons on their back, good amount of util. They're ready to fight them head on here. So it's going to take a bit more doing before they can really convincingly lock the heck in. But speaking of locking in, they've locked in some damage on the Beaver to kick off here, and the T's are doing a good job of just sticking it out, holding position for now. Agent will take a bit of punishment as well there, but no one going down just yet. Real patient approach does net them Al-Qaeda to start. May even find Beaver if that smoke dissipates there. Combo ready on the angle, could strangle a kill through. That smoke getting closer and closer to going good night, but another one will take its place. So slow and steady, T's at an advantage.
Sinixia gets taken down by June. That's a lot of damage coming through in this 4v4, but doesn't matter. There's a rotation that's coming through. Gibbs has to push this one. He knows inevitably that eventually the rest of his team has no choice but to go forward, and it's just nasty because he doesn't have any backup. Agent gets taken down means that right now they can afford a little bit of a breather. The rest of UAM's just looking, June's looking for that info, knows that the push is going to be onto the B side, but they haven't really wanted to make that commitment. As now, there's going to be a Tila gets taken down, and there is going to be the split play right now. Beaver in a prime position, sprays, gets only the one. One needs to quickly plan and get this one down, and that's a 2v2. Right now, June is very weak. He's very far apart from his team. Luke 1Gs has no choice. He has to stick this one out. Gives him to the side. Luke doesn't know this, but he doesn't take the angle anyway. Gibbs is looking, gets interested, bits the bait, and now June. Very, very limping. 8 health next to his name. Has no idea what else he has to be swinging, but he gets that first headshot. Looking for the second one. There is going to be the smoke. Looking for the tap. And he's going to be sprayed away by Gibbs. And that is going to be unanimous W. Recovering the rounds. So, 9-10. We are etching very close to that equalization as UMM gets put back onto that eco round.
That's right. Going to be stuck back onto an eco there. And now one more opportunity for UNSW to advance here. You know, they definitely had their fair share of struggles, but now they're starting to claw their way back out of the rubble here. Starting to really deliver some action, but still plenty more work to be put in on both sides. Speaking of, Jun kicks off with Attila. Oh my gosh, they got a preview of what's around that corner. A bit of a jump scare there, but they still keep going. And Attila picks it up. Good for more. Bomb on the ground as well. That's a bit of fire. And Attila again finding another kill here. This is massive. If they can get their teammates behind them, they might even be able to hold that part of the map down. Look, dropping that AK over. Trying to pick up another weapon here. Attila. I like how they're playing this close angle with the pistol. Just holding things out. They got support of their team. This could be massive. And the T's, they're just sticking back for the moment. They've got time. They can wrap it back to B. And I feel like that's exactly what they might be hoping the CTs are thinking. But they're still committing to A. They're sticking it out, Emp. It's a very patient game, isn't it?
Oh, this is really nasty going in. UNSW looking. Combo gets the drop on Attila. They are making themselves known. There is going to be at least one AK that's going to be looking for the defense. Agent and Combo, they're slowly going through. They're going through. The smoker and jungle is gone. There's going to be a lot of queues. Combo gets nailed, but that's the one-on-one duel. AK with Beaver looking with that US team, maybe making a difference here, but there is going to be the play. Beaver utilizing the smoke beautifully, and there is going to be the rotation from UNSW. Right, Agent has no idea. He knows nothing. He doesn't know where Beaver is going to be. Beaver can be just looking. Yeah, picks up the gun, and he barely misses Agent. And now he doesn't have a kid as well, so you have to choose. What are you going to do? He's going to be just making a little bit of a play right now, forcing Agent back in. Does he get it? Yes, he does. That's an unbelievable round. It is going to be very close, but I think William's going to keep getting it. There's the AK on the recovery. UNSW's got to be kicking themselves after that one. The aggression paying in spades from Attila.
Absolutely paying dividends there. Great decision from them to trade the AK back towards Beaver as well. Really ended up allowing them to play closely with that pistol, and then Beaver comes back to win the round for them. So amazing stuff. They are going to be very happy to play this one out a little further here. timeout comes out from UNSW, they got to be really feeling the effects of that one. Like they were gaining a bit of steam again, but UOM just kicked them straight back down. And that has got to be a tough one to recover from, but not an impossible one. We'll see exactly what they are going to be looking to bring to the table now, however. Round 21 here, and ready to kick some more goals. And a timeout from UOM. Keen to see what that one is going to deliver. Maybe would be some further time to strategize heading towards the closing time of this here map, Mr. Amp. But anything is possible here. Ooh, we're staring down the players now. Here we go. Get him a standoff with the observer. You'd love to see it.
Yeah. Shing, shing. Do you see this angle? Do you see this angle? You do not see this angle. You do not see my knives. That's exactly what Luke One is saying right there. He goes, now you see it, now you don't.
Yeah, that's the new movie coming out, isn't it? Keen for that one. But no, definitely keen for this game to kick off again as the freeze time reaches its ultimate conclusion. And we get straight back into it. Big focus up towards the apartments this time from UNSW, looking to take space towards unders, perhaps even towards the B apartments there. It is unders focused for now. Good that they're playing a more disciplined approach. You know, they've got one outside of A in case the CTs choose to push here, as well as outside of top mid there. Not giving away too much information early on here.
Yeah, we can respect that from UNSW, especially since it's such an important round that they get robbed off. It's strengthened UAM to no degree right here where they were comfortable with. And now with a little bit of a connector play, it's going to be the first one, the pre-spray from Synixia. It's going to work out, but the rest is going to be lined up for Al-Qaeda and Attila. Attila looking, finally, he's back alive. There's going to be everyone else just completely killing the rest of UNSW. Now up to Juan. Gotta go big, gotta be looking, has made himself well known right there by Juan. He knows that he needs to go really well, and that is great angle. Takes out Attila. There's the AWP gone. He upgrades to an AK, and he just needs to get this isolation duels going. Right now, the rest of UAM, they don't want to be making that mistake to give him that one. Is they say, you have the bomb, you're gonna have to be playing. 33 seconds left onto the clock. We're gonna give you the room to maneuver, but you have to make a choice. Where do you want to play it? Do you want to play with a site that you know, or do you just want to get dropped by Beaver? And he will say yes to that one, as he's going to get the gun up with the AK as well. And right now, 2 AKs, 3 rounds advantage. UAM looking to lock this one down from UNSW.
They're going to be able to lock it down there and see how they manage to progress forward. UNSW on their last breath here. Need to tap into their superhero energy, bring it out vigilante style like a Batman, and see how they can manage to find a way through this. UOM, ready and waiting with the final bullet. All they need is just to pull the trigger here. We'll see if they are going to be able to find success. As they hold back, UNSW seeks out map control here through mid. They've got a lot of numbers to play off of. Just need to take a stand here. Gibbs, good spot there under window. They know one's playing close. And they will find a potential. Al-Qaeda going a little too close to the sun there and does get burnt.
Yeah, I'm not very about that little play right there from Al-Qaeda. Like, he was greedy for it. He wanted that lockdown, but the rest of UNSW, they have not given out. They have not thrown in the towel just yet. With the man advantage, looking at not the most amount of utilities, they only have one choice to be going into this one. You can see UNSW positioning themselves with the bomb. It looks like they're going to be playing for that connector as the bomb gets delivered into A. And UOM gets baited into this action. Luke One Cheese was just looking, but he's going to be taking a ton of damage. Gets taken down. Eventually, this is going to be the play. Attila's going to be locking that first one. And with P still in hand, Synixia is gone, but June gets dinked out right now. And there's going to be the walkout from Attila. He wants this one. There is going to be denial from Agent, a huge one. Now after Beaver, 1-on-3. Nose Agent is here. There is the swing, and he goes down as well. You're going to stop you. They still live, and they are going to deny that victory dance from UOM. And UOM gets sent back into the eco mode. This could be something where UNSW can be making a complete comeback.
We'll see. if it is meant to be, Mr. ZK, if it is going to be the one, going to be the one and only. But looks like we do have a little pause to come through there. Perhaps some technical difficulties for one of the players as they've got some audio issues. But looks like it's all sorted because we're getting the unpause pretty much immediately. So maybe they just unplugged it, plugged it straight back in. You know, have you tried turning it off and on again? And then it works. Love that one, Ev, don't you?
Oh yeah, every single time if something doesn't work, on and off. That's just the way it is, all right? That's the good IT bandage. Doesn't matter what you do, what kind of technology. Have you tried turning it off and back on? So here we go, 5-man strong, going in. James Bond style. They quickly spot a little bit of damage on Luke 1Gs, but the rest of Unit SW, they are going to be having an open side as the rest of Unit SW. They are, I think they are running away, and they say, yeah, we spotted too much, and let's just quickly go for this side as they quickly smoke out the jungle. They say, well, there's plenty that we can be dealing with, and nothing else. You can be settling into your own home, and the rest, well, I guess the rest of UM is going to go for the drop. They are going to get it onto combo. That's some entertainment right there.
Certainly is some entertainment, and I'm certainly entertained. Keen to see how else they can maneuver this one. They hold back a second now. Just got to keep as many of those weapons as I suppose they can, really, for the CTs here. Even if it is a Galil, if they hold on to it, gives them a fighting chance. So they don't have to play OT. But we could be seeing OT. If it plays out like this, Amp, we could very, very visibly be seeing OT. And we'll see what the players have in store for us, my man. We'll see what their decision is. This last round is what's going to decide it. You know, whether we have OT, whether there is no OT. And a tactical timeout is all that's between us and the final stand.
Okay, that's the attack. And UAM, I guess, when it comes down to it, they've been playing very well. They've robbed some crucial rounds away from Unit SW. And credits to them. You know, having that kind of bold strategy has really paid off in, I guess, just interest out of nowhere. Unit SW, meanwhile, although they have been robbed a few rounds and they've lost their momentum, they have been able to hold on strong, not making any crucial mistakes. They've been able to play their points really well. They say, all right, well, you know, as long as we got the information, we can keep on locking it down. Doesn't matter what it is, even if you're playing with a disadvantage. Unit SW really showing us in class that when you don't give up, you never know what happens. And just with it right now, I feel like Unit SW has a very big chance to push to OT. We will see as UAM, they are looking to get aggressive, looking to get a little bit more for their take. Luke 1G is quickly rocks up with June. They are looking to push. They don't have anyone else here. Agent wisely backs up. There is going to be a little bit of a poke from Combo and eventually the rest of the team. They've made their way. Attila taking a ton of damage. He gets pushed out. That's the site. Lockdown and Unit SW. They are just starting to get this one in.
Starting to get it in and starting to pull this one out. The bomb goes down and Al-Qaeda with it. Great way to glide through to begin. Beaver, though, finds a shot back. Traded by Juan Luki. Last player standing now before our very highly likely OT. Unless Luki can deliver here. They push in and just like that, it's 12 apiece. And for the first time this season, we are going to OT.
Oh boy. Look at those kills. 29 coming in from Gibbs. 23 Juan and 18 on Agent. And then on the other side, you have 23 on Attila, 20 on Al-Qaeda, and 18 on June. Like, these three players have just been activating as much as they could. They are pushing this one all the way down to the wire. Every one of them doing spectacular work, and they are delivering the entertainment that we sorely needed. And now, with everyone's economy sky high, everyone's buying it, you have to remember, AWP in hand, both sides have it. Gibbs, meanwhile, quickly pushing through unders. It's a nade in the face, goes down to 54, and they have to make sure they get the early advantage against the rest of UOM. There's going to be the return nade onto Beaver as well. And I have to say, the value is going to be there.
It's going to be there and it's going to be felt. We'll see. They can manage to spin it into their advantage now. As they slowly tiptoe forward. UNSW, good for a bit of mid-control flash through connector there. No one holding them directly, but Attila is on a solid angle. Should they try and strangle their way in? I like how Luke is also wrapping around the back there through CT. So there is options if they try and penetrate the A side here, but that might not be where it's going. You can see Gibbs wrapping through unders towards B apartments here, and more to follow. This could be a huge take towards the B side instead, with the agent, the singular lurker in connector, because they can easily wrap through mid should things play out in that direction. But the time is really dwindling.
This is a little bit rough. They're gonna have to play for it. Gibbs jumps down to his doom with Al-Kai backing him up. They are burning. They have no choice. Everyone gets taken out. And that is clean team wipe from UOM. From something where we're playing for information, playing with respect and everything else that we get. UOM completely dominated on that round. UNSW gets taken for a wild ride with nothing to take home. Not even anything else. I'm not sure that's exactly what they wanted in their books, but it's a little bit of a issue that UNSW is going to have to deal with into the next one. They can still buy, they can still afford everything, but the thing is that momentum was everything that they needed in order to make a comeback, and UOM has just completely taken it under them, and it could cost them.
It could cost them a lot, and very eager to see exactly what this one is going to result in. Looks like we've got a tech pause coming through at the moment, audio issue, so hopefully whoever is dealing with that can just have the same results as last time. Turn it off and on again. Although, if it still doesn't work after you turn it off and on again, Amp, that's when you get really worried, and you look to your fellow man and you just start to pray. But no, definitely keen to see what's going to come through from this. Hopefully they'll be all right. We can get the show back on the road here. Big shout out to our observer, Mr. TwoTapTony, as well, for taking us through all the different nooks and crannies on the map. We love you, and we love to see all the different kills and all the different wonderful, unique parts of the map here. So big shout out to TwoTapTony there. But shout out to our players for putting on one hell of a show. You know, I wasn't expecting to see an OT caliber match until much later into the season, but certainly proving us wrong here. UOM and UNSW delivering a solid match here, and I don't know who's going to take it. I don't know. It certainly has the possibility to go all the way to like an OT2 type scenario as well, Amp. So really curious to see what this one's going to result in.
Yeah, I agree. I think at this stage, the level of competition has really just been brought straight to the peak. UNSW, like, they still have so much solar power, just like the water right there. Right there. You know how to say water in Arabic? I'm going to teach it to you right now if you don't.
Ooh?
So, I think it's my wife's gonna kill me if I get this wrong, but I think it's shui shui. It's the same thing as Mandarin. Mandarin is shui.
I know
And
that
by,
one.
like,
I hear that
right?
one quite commonly. Yeah.
It's like, are you thirsty?
Yeah.
But yeah, hey, look,
yeah.
we're back. I feel like we all need to chuck down some water right now, and yeah, it's going quite well. Everything that we're going through from both UOM and UNSW has been an absolute pleasure to be viewing and commentate. UNSW right now definitely on the shorter end of the stick, as they are going to try to lock this one back down. Wang has an AWP looking to get anything, looking for the action, but completely denied. All the utilities being thrown. They want to deny this as much as possible. UNSW not gaining any kind of info. It's going to be just that kind of a play. Combo, meanwhile, is going to grab a little bit of damage. Down by Gibbs. That aggressive push is going to be shut down, but Trader back with Synixia, and that's exactly the opening they need. And now Synixia is just going to quickly run through. I don't think anyone knows that Synixia has been so aggressive into this one, but I will still take it. It's still 3v3. as that advantage is going to be given to them. They need to deal with all the information coming through. Retake has to be strong, but Synixia denies Beaver onto the CT spawn. Alcide has to wait. There's utilities. They just have to play a little bit more patient. I mean, and the time is right. Not on their side. There's going to be the Molly trying to cut them off. All the smokes in the world. Will they get it? Here we go.
Here we go. Lukey does manage to find one back onto Agent there. One ready around the bend though. They're sticking the defusal here. They haven't stopped them. Oh my gosh, UOM get it done in the smoke. UNSW was so close, but not close enough. And UOM pull through with 2 rounds ahead now. One more, and we could see them on map point.
Oh, that is rough. UNSW did everything. They did all the checks, and now because they lost 2 rounds, even with a plan, is not the best buys that you can in this OT situation. Meanwhile, they still have to deal with the AWP. UOM locking their side completely, and it's just super dangerous. Here we go. Will Attila be able to pop this one onto the check? Looking to completely shut down the ramp, but he's gonna wise up. Looking at the rotation, there's still gonna be June waiting for Synixia. There is the smoke. There's still gonna be the little bit of a play. Will the flick comes through? There's the flick. It's no good right now. And you can see tension is very high. Synixia walks through, just gets a poke, but there is going to be the distraction. Gibbs gets the one. There's the miss, and Combo finishes it. Oh, the backup from UNSW is going to be meaning that they're going to quickly take this side. It is swift. It is dominant. UOM right now not in the position to be playing. Beaver gets taken down, and that is going to be the 4-2. Al-Qaeda and Luke 1G is trying to find anything through, but I don't think they're going to find the angle. Here we go. What will they do with the remainder of this round?
Try and see if they can take some exit kills, I suppose. I mean, try and, yeah, just take them out because they're onto the second half of OT after this one. So ultimately, the more that they can take out of it, the better. But it's not really going to be too much from it at all. So they gave it a crack. They got a kill through, but that's just going to be the half going in their favor there for UOM. So still good, but UNSW do strike back, and I think that's a critical round to find because they really don't want to let them get that good distance towards a potential map and victory point there. Really want to try and keep that as far away as possible, but we'll see how the side switch goes now as we have UOM on T side, UNSW on CT. Away we go into round 4 now of OT. One of who knows how many. But let's see how it plays out as the T's prepare themselves towards mid, venturing forth for some info.
Here we go. A little bit of utility is going to be thrown around. UM takes a little bit of damage, but that's going to be just fine. They take an aggressive stance in. They're fishing for UNSW to get a little bit overly curious. And Synixia and Agent might just be the one to do that, as they are holding that ramp's position quite well. They don't really want to be doing anything else at this stage. They don't have any more position that they want to give away. But the rest of UAM, as they are making a lot of sound, Synixia is going to be the first one to grab this one through. Jumps into their doom. And that is going to be rather disastrous for UNSW, which means that the rest of UAM, they can creep this one through. However, Agent looking to shut this one down, might be looking for the one-on-one duel with the Al-Qaeda here. Might be looking who's going to get the first drop. That's going to be Agent's going to get the lineup, looking for it, but he's going to be dinked straight up by Al-Qaeda. The duel is going to be successful. It means that there's going to be a ton of aggression. Kwon needs to make this one count. It does not happen. Luke slowly creeps up. Ibra onto the back. They want to get them down. They don't want the AWP. Al-Qaeda is gone. They are taking too much damage. UM's going to get the side. But at what cost right now? There is going to be Attila gets the scope, and this 1-on-2. June has to provide wonders. Huang quite low himself, making a lot of noise with Gibbs. Gibbs slowly poking, gives his position away, and that is going to be it. UNSW. It is such a beautiful recovery where you see every person is just looking out for the team, executing great synergized plays, and that is going to lock him down.
Lock and load. And we'll see how things go down into the next 2 rounds here. Will it be a tied game once again, or will we be into the thick of it again here. UOM holding it back in to the middle. Waiting to see what utility will spill through from UNSW. They've pushed out a few bits and pieces, but not enough to really take them apart so far. So they can start to slowly spread their reach, creeping up. Synixia, though, has crept up to the summit of stairs there. Al-Qaeda ready to peek them. Ooh. One's having some issues. Beaver goes down. Al-Qaeda as well. Luca, not sure what's going on there, but they're having issues as well. And it's all working out for UNSW here. Looks like they are walking it back, though. Back over towards their spawn point. Curious to see what's going down here. So try and figure out the rest of this round, I suppose. And certainly am on track with all of that, and going to be seeing how they go in towards the palace there. Not going to be aware of those stairs players or ramp players as yet, though, so definitely curious to see. They'll meet eye to eye, heading into the 30-second mark. No one dares make the next move.
I don't think you want to do that. Like, what do you do in this situation as UAM? You have an AWP and an AK with 3 kills down and facing the full healthy might of UNSW. This is an unfortunate round, right? Where UAM was looking to have a fast execute, looking to strong arm the rest of UNSW out away. It's just that right now they have no steam. And they said, well, if that happens, then at least we need to save your guns for the next one, right? Now we're seeing UNSW. They recover. They're turning the tables around. They are winning. And they are looking. They just have that one to just completely close this one out. If they do, it's a complete rock pool, right? Obviously, we get a little bit of pause right now, just making sure that we are going to be complete with the strategies from both teams. And I have to say, if I'm UOM right now, the last one, I'll 100% back the decision. We need to take as much utilities, all the full buys, whatever we can complete, we will do. It's just that right now, what can the rest of UOM do? I mean, they want to lock it down. They've been the strong one. They've been able to completely get to the first one to lock down the map against UNSW. But this is staring at a complete reversal. So let's see. Here we go. The attack comes through.
The attack comes through, and the team are with it. Will we see UNSW push their way to further confidence, take victory here and now? Or will it be UOM to find supremacy? It's all or nothing into this one. And eager to see exactly how it's going to play out. Beaver already on the receiving end of some damage. Maybe more to follow, but they've got plenty of util themselves. They can spill out into a site, the B site, looking to be the point of siege here. And they are preparing for the onslaught.
Oh boy. Oh boy. This is the moment of either victory or disaster. UOM looking. They've been spotted. Homebo's calling for his team, but they are far. This is the window of opportunity. Gibbs is going to be here. He sprays 1, 2, 3. And there's going to be the damage. Al-Qaeda is going to be taking another one. And there's going to be Gibbs going down 3v2 situation. The Flames is still there. They are going to be denied, but they're going to be throwing some into the market, denying the full vision. They need the plant. And all eyes upon June and Al-Qaeda in this 2v3. One is staring down the barrel with an AWP, looking to menace as much as they can. And June is going to quickly retreat. Synixia slowly walking through with Agent. They are looking, but Synixia is going. Al-Qaeda taking a ton of damage now. And now it's going to be completely reversed. The smoke is not going to work out for them. And UAM takes it all the way to OT2 in what looked like a UNSW reverse rock pool. It is going to be the OT lockdown for UOM, and that is entertainment.
Are you not entertained? And we certainly are here, but I'm curious to see now that we're diving deeper into the game as to how far the kills are going to go on the scoreboard, because I just noticed promptly then that Gibbs is on 38 kills, really delivering some work for their team. Curious to see if they'll be able to make 40 by the end, if not even further beyond that. depending on how these rounds go. But definitely goes to show the depth of the complexity of this match so far. And, you know, I feel like we've played a whole match of CSGO with the amount of rounds we've played. We're back to the old school, Em.
Yeah, I mean, that's what it is. There's going to be the trade from Sinixia and Beaver, and that's going to be okay. Both sides is going to be coming into it, but you can see an agent looking for it. There is going to be the 2-1. June's going to be opening this one up. They are locking down the round. They're pushing into A. There is going to be the play. There is going to be the smoke. The rest is going to be completely smoked up, providing the perfect cover. Combat, meanwhile, it's going to get aggressive. Coming in, trying his luck. Luke 1 cheese is gone. Gibbs is still locking this one down. Combo from the side, looking for more. But Tilla's going to shut him down in that aggression. Gibbs, meanwhile, he wants to do a lot more. He says 40 bombs not enough. We need 50. And he says, have you watched enough NCIS just yet? Because we have a lot more. Juan is gone, looking to peek in. And now, oh, what a miss right there, Gibbs. Barely getting that one away. He's going to get tapped. Al-Qaid provided the cover. They want to knife it. They really want this info. He gets one. Here we go. Switching the pistol. And that's just going to be defused. It's everything.
Absolutely crazy stuff coming through there, Emp. You know, we've seen a couple of impressive defusal moments. Those smokes utilized there, and now that's another one to the tally. So definitely eager to see how the rest of this one's going to go now. Whether we have more beautiful moments like that. My gosh. Just really takes the wind out of you, doesn't it? Just so surprising. But let's find our next set of surprises into this round. Yeah, he's looking to stack up mid-presence. Got 3 on the point already. 1 coming through unders there. Trying to force Gibbs out of position as well with that molly. So good to place them just at the edge of the Dutch there. No one giving themselves up yet. Juan, first spot there. Good flash to react. Can force themselves back towards window. Tease doing a great job of opening space though. Gibbs taking a bit of damage there. Not able to hold the window at all. Little do they know, someone's right underneath them, but they know now. Juan locks in on the shot. Luckily they had their teammate there as a support. But speaking of support, UOM need it now as they press up towards A.
All right, here we go. Look at that. A lot of damage being pulled through, and that's going to be the nail to the coffer. 4-3. Luke 1 cheese and Agent both goes down. Wong takes a ton of damage right now. They do want to get the jewel, but Al-Qaid is gone. And now Sinixia going for the hunt, looking for the extra info. The rest of UOM, the Steam completely taken out. They have one choice, and that one choice is to either save or try to push for something unbelievable. It's a big round from Unit SW. They have done everything they could. It's unbelievable on how amazing they've been able to stay calm under this pressure. If it was me, I would have already been like sweating and saying, oh my god, what am I doing? Everyone's sweating so hard, then I'll be dropping it. But yeah, you can see it. There's not enough time left. The rest of UAM is going to throw in the towel for this round. And I got to say, Unit SW, they are just absolutely machines. Where you think that you've got them on top of their mental, they said, I'm incapable of showing emotions. All I know is to play the game and go forward.
That's right. The only direction is forward. There's no going back here, and they are looking to launch another attack into this one. It's half of time point for this one. Do we see UNSW take one more, get themselves on map point, or will it be UOM playing into the trend of the first OT again? Perhaps not. Gibbs, good opening there. Great confidence straight towards Catwalk. Forces the T's back, reconsider their angles here. They've got 3 towards that A site. 1 just playing towards mid for now. Ready to strike when their teammates start to engage. But they are looking to wrap it back to go for full throttle approach straight up towards this A site. The util already spilling in. Agent prepared on the angle, knows where they're coming from. Just needs to pull the trigger here. They've rigged down some fire though, so it's going to halt the approach for a second longer.
UAM by the time, but Agent locks them Al-Qaid in that Palace Jewel. That is huge. That is everything. UAM has no choice but to push forward right now and recover this one, but Huang's going to make this one easier as he's going to get nailed right behind into that tray. Beaver sees his objective. June also knows he needs to recover the bomb. This is nothing that they can do. It's just unfortunate that there's going to be the rip from UNSW. June meanwhile gets spotted by Sinixia through the smoke. And that's just going to be Beaver. 1 on 4. He gets the first one to the combo. Does he get a little bit more? Sinixia burns the entrance. Nope, you do not get to play this one. And Gibbs says, I need more kills, guys. 43 to my name.
43 to their name, and they did bypass the 40 mark. I was thinking about that at the start of OT2, and they pulled through. So, great stuff from them there. But now, map point in favor of UNSW. Are they going to be able to pull themselves through to take one more round, or will it be UOM striking back 3 in a row and push us into OT3? We'll find out in just a second here. Definitely curious how things are going to play out into this one, and curious how the results will look with the standings later tonight as well, with all these scores being made. It's definitely going to affect things, I'm certain. But let's get into the round ahead of us. Combo, great crouched approach. Oh, spots the player, but the shot doesn't lock in for Luke there. Nade comes in response, and no one even close enough to take damage from it. But it's a great achievement in the game of informational warfare.
Oh boy, here we go. UNSW, they are getting a little bit antsy. They are looking to slowly creep up. They just see one, little bit of damage. Gibbs doesn't get anything else for it. Al-Qaeda is gone. AGON is starting to nail this one, but Gibbs gets taken out as well. It is still favorable trade, but UNSW losing a little bit too much into that opening. Yes, they will be able to lock this one down, get the side and push this one. Luke 1Gs might be looking to just get a little bit more from Beaver. Beaver needs to provide that distraction. He is burning. He gets denied as Luke 1Gs doesn't get to trade with a weapon. AWP needs to provide value. He's looking. Beaver slowly, and look at that. AWP to AWP. Nothing that you wanted. One in a commanding position. Great little bit of a spot. And now spotting it, he gets down Beaver. There's the danger close. The nade provides value. Luke is not getting the shot he's looking for. He is slowly looking for anything else he can pick up. There is going to be the smoke diffuse. Looking, anything. Everyone's going to be there. And Juan finishes his spawn. And that's pretty much it. GG to UNSW.
That's right, GG to UNSW. Amazing work. And let's hear how things go after this break. Welcome back, everybody, to the AEL University Elite Series. Matt's in Empress EK, Cody alive after a thriller of a game. And speaking of a thriller of a game, let's jump into a thriller of an interview. Welcome, Agent.
Hello.
Welcome, mate. What an incredible game. And I got to say, what were the feelings like for you guys? Because I know that game was just such a bouncy one, you know? It was like, could it go one way? Could it go the other? What do you think really took you guys over the line to secure the dub in the end?
I mean, honestly, we were pretty calm. It didn't feel like we were in double OT because we just knew what was gonna work, and we were just like, let's just do it and make sure it works this time. It was just like tiny things we were doing wrong. Yeah, I mean, honestly, we just did the same thing after we figured out what they were doing. We just did the same thing, and then a couple times they like stopped us, but they never. I don't know why. It didn't seem to catch on to what we were doing. The like A plays, so we just kept doing it, and it worked somehow. So yeah.
Yeah, no, wonderful. Like there was a lot of times where we were worried, where especially in the beginning, it was 12-9, and then you guys managed to recover. But I think, like looking into the retrospective of what SW has been able to perform into it from last week to this week, there has been a vast, steady movement, and everyone looks more synergized with each other. What are your thoughts into the future of this competition?
Yeah, I mean, last week that was our first time playing together, and we definitely didn't expect UCID to be so good. So yeah, we did a bit more work this week, as I hope is evident. And yeah, we're hoping to keep this momentum going. I think next week take another win, and yeah, let's get to playoffs.
Yeah, great mindset. And I guess branching off into that as well, like what kind of prep have you now brought into your routine? Is it like more scrimming as a team, or like what are you guys doing now to do your best?
Scrimming as a team, definitely not. There's no way we are spending more than an hour before the game. But yeah, I mean, me and Kraz, who I'm sure you've heard of, do quite a bit of work on the strat book and stuff, and just getting something. Basically, just let Gibbs play as our strat book. We just go kill, and then if we do whatever we can to make him go kill, yeah, just work on that.
No, that's fair enough. The man locked down 43 kills in the end. Absolutely banger. And we always sing the NCIS tune when Gibbs is popping off. So yeah, no, look, amazing work. Congrats once again, and we look forward to more performance from SW. And GGs.
GGs, thanks guys.
Thank you. And yeah, once again, Amp, great to get some insight from some of our players, and eager to see more heading into the future of our competition and the future of our evening, as we've got more games on their way soon. But first and foremost, want to say a big shout out to AGON by AOC, the #1 gaming monitor partner brand in the world. AGON by AOC provide best-in-class monitor solutions for gaming and all other needs. Big shout out to AGON by AOC. But let's not forget them. Emp, who could they be?
It is Indomie, the noodle partner made with high-quality flour and selected ingredients and spices. A plate of Indomie Mega Ring will certainly brighten up your day. Try any of the flavors available today from your local grocer or at indomie.com.au.
Yeah, that's the one, Amp. Point down to him, and you're going to eat him up later. But speaking of later, speaking of now, we got the next game on its way. Monash taking on Adelaide University. Eager to see how that one is going to play out. Definitely keen for what's to come there. But speaking of what's to come, it's roster time. Justin, RRNY, Saksho, 61, QCCCC for Monash, and Adelaide, donned by Spec, Shug, Crash, Hasdai, the Racing Rover, to close that one out. We love the Racing Rover. And let's see how things go. And an update there. Looks like it is going to be 5+1, not 61. Apologies there for the name. So 5+1 will be the Monash player there, not 61. There you
go. Fair enough. Fair enough. As when we do cast Monash in Adelaide, we always have some amazing names. And, the Racing Rover, that's going to be great to cast. I'm looking forward to it. And of course, when it comes down to this kind of plays, this is the one. Looking at the vetoes, they ban away Train, followed by Mirage, Inferno, Anubis, Dust 2, and Nuke. So we are back on the almighty Ancient How do you feel about that one?
I feel good. No. Maybe not. Nah, it's all right. It's all right. Keen to see how Ancient's going to play out, man. I think it's going to be a fun one. Absolutely. And we're just going to dive straight into it. Straight into the knife round here. Keen to see who's going to be able to take it away. Will it be Adelaide? Will it be Monash? Skills already are looking to favor Monash, but maybe not for long. In fact, not at all. Adelaide, lock it in. And now, curious to see exactly which way they're going to take it. Whether they manage to find some other kind of prevalence here, or maybe something else is on the horizon.
I think when it comes down to it, historically speaking, Adelaide University has played Ancient a lot more, so they are comfortable playing onto this one. I'm just trying to pull that last one because last week they did play it on Mirage, and on that one it wasn't the victory that they were looking for, where they did lose it out. But this year, Adelaide, definitely looking to switch it up. They do have the means and power to push this one through, and hopefully all the players gel together, ready to go once again. And Monash, meanwhile, Zach Joe, we remember this man has been able to play with the team really well. QCCC 5+1, RN1, and Justin. They are looking to take it all the way apart. They are going to find a little bit of damage into that mid. Spec, meanwhile, is going to take a ton, gets burned alive. Welcome to the Downliner Barbecue, as the rest of Monash looking to close out onto the side. They are going to be quickly pushing through. Sears has died. He gets taken down, and there is the plant.
Yes, it certainly is. There's the plant. There's the bomb. They will be able to lock into that one. Racing Rover. Good for it. See if they can be good for a bit more as well. They are sticking it out for a second here. Trying to play around the smoke. And 5+1 gets in. And they lock it through. Monash. Good for one. They get the job done. And let's see what else they are going to be able to force in to the table here. Whether we do see a strike back from Adelaide or if Monash just come crashing in red hot again.
Well, if it comes down to all of this, you can see the max in play. Every one of them wants to be playing into this one. 5+1 doesn't really want to buy as much as well. They are going to be providing a little bit more utility with Justin. And this is going to be the pyramid stack. Here we go. Racing Rover onto the bottom. Gets dinged. They're taking a ton of damage. But the rest is all going to be barreled down from Monash. Hey, I did say we're going to look forward to this one. And we got that value instantly.
Yeah, the value just keeps on delivering there. Gonna be very happy with the quickness of that round. And you're going to see what other pacing will be in store for round 3 here. So we do have the official buyout from Adelaide. They're very curious how they try and lock this one in, as they've already pushed a lot of util down towards mid there, really trying to cut off that catwalk angle. Make sure the T's can't go for any quick into pacing here, but already got 5+1 playing relatively close by. Racing Rover, though, locks in a shot through the smoke there. Love to see that. UCCC knows one's playing around Donut as well. That nade could be huge for them, but it looks like the nade's not going to do the job. It's the fiery pits of hell. The fire takes out the Racing Rover there. Shug maybe next down. Ooh, almost good for 2. They don't get over eager, but they find it eventually. Their patience paying off. CT's looking for even more out of this one. These smokes have just been their godsend.
RNY looking to quickly switch in, but takes way too much damage. Shug is going to be able to take that triple kill. I started locking down the other one. Zach Joe, meanwhile, gets a nice...
And we'll see what is going to be coming through there as we get some shots over the top. Zach Joe, good for more, but will ultimately hit the floor. The defuse ultimately will hit conclusion there. So, Adelaide, good to take their first on their bye round. So, well done for them in this one. And very eager to see what else comes out of this round, as it's going to be round 4 on its way through now. And keen to see exactly how this plays out. Monash has brought up some stuff, so they're looking pretty solid there with the util. Only one suffering really is Zakjo, but I reckon they're ready to put on quite the show here. Nades already dish out a bit of damage though, Amp, so keen to see what else comes as a result.
Yeah, on to the last one. Here we go. This is gonna be the opening that they're looking for. They don't see Spec, and he's gonna be taking the duel 2-for-1 trade. Monash didn't know, and now playing with that information, they also have to deal with the disadvantage. Might be able to get Shock into this one, but Shock is gonna be quite close into it. It's gonna smoke this one off. QCCC was looking at the Racing Rover. Might just get the duel. He's been given a little bit of a jiggle here and there, and he's playing that game, but wasting time. Monash split apart. They're looking for that info. I'm not sure what else they can get at this stage. If you look at utilities, they are slowly dwindling. They have enough to lock down at least the side, and it looks like B is going to be the push. Slowly, they don't have info at all. Shug is going to be at the usual place with Crash. They are looking all at the right angles. They are determining. I think at this stage, it's a flip. Monash, do they guess right or do they guess wrong? Here we go. Crash is going to quickly see a little bit of info getting through. Shug is going to get close down. Crash is going to get taken down as well. A nice little bit of a display on that aggression is going to be paying it off. And here comes the retake from Adelaide.
That's right, here it comes. Gonna make an attempt there, but ultimately will be falling back. So the Racing Rover, good to keep their M4. I think that saving this scenario, you know, looking to tibulate, probably a good call considering the economy of their team. Like, some of their players have okay money, but it's not great. They could get an exit out of this, though. They can hear QCCC stamping around. There it is. Oh, not going to happen, though. Unfortunately, can't get control of the spray there, and it does sway away. So, Monash, good to take control of that round. They won't be able to save out that M4 for the CTs, and it's a hard reset towards Adelaide. So, Monash in a grand position to build up potentially another round or two in their favor with relative ease there, but never say never, because anything could happen, despite the odds being stacked against Adelaide right now.
All right, here we go. This is going to be one of the situations where you see a lot of damage comes through QCCC, and Justin, they get two really quickly shot with for one, but it takes a ton of damage with Crash right now. They are looking to slowly get aggressive, trying to just find anything, but Shug was looking to do damage to do the provide. Doesn't get it. Justin and Rini, they are both very low. But the rest of Monash, they do have the gun advantage. They have two more extra bodies. Crash is gone. Up to Racing Rover, gets the kills, but not enough after. And that's pretty much it. Monash takes another one.
Takes another one, and we'll see if they are going to be on track to take more as well. As they hold back for a second here. Adelaide, good for the couple of weapons, have opted to buy through another M4 as well. So pretty split buy here, but we'll see. Oh, there we go. Bamus as well in the MP9. It's not too bad, but they util is in a tough spot. Really gonna have to play hesitantly here. See what they can make of it. Chug, good to shove one through. Let's see if they can get another few strikes through.
Oh, Shug. Good looking. Zacho is going to be going for the pre-fire spray. It's good. Takes him by surprise, but Justin's going as well. The rest of Monash will be threes. Up to Spec. Spec sprays, but doesn't get it. Zacho is a nice little bit of a movement. Gets the jiggle, and now Racing Rover has to provide. Needs a little bit of value, but 5+1 is here. And he was able to quickly close this one out. He's going to lock down the B side. And I gotta say, the A side here, he's been taking it very nicely. I don't think anyone from Adelaide University was able to spot this one out. Racing River knows that he is here, but with that overlooking and preservation playing, doesn't get any more else for Adelaide to execute. And so as we play into this one, the rest of the players from Adelaide has been identified. They are going to be slowly walking this one in. There's an opportunity because 5+1 is a little bit squishy with Zach Joe, but it's just one tap in the head, and that's all you need. What else can you do? Here comes Adelaide.
Here comes Adelaide, and here comes the parade of bullets. Heading towards Monash, one player remains. Standing between them and the defusal here. They're trying to get on track for it, and they will deliver the killing blow. Crash crashes through the round and takes one back for Adelaide. Amazing work from our CT side here. And will they be able to keep up that pacing? That is up for discussion. We'll find out, though, after this pause here, as the players consider their options, consider their approach into these upcoming rounds. Definitely excited for what's on the way.
I think at this stage, Monash was not expecting such and dominant retake from Adelaide, and they were a little bit surprised themselves, especially since they were able to lock down every angle. I don't know. I feel like at that stage, if you were Monash, you definitely had every angle, and you shouldn't be losing out that round on the plant. And then all of a sudden, you had the two remaining players from Adelaide. They just explode into action, getting all the angles, nailing everything down, and the timing was impeccable. And so it's good that we do have a little bit of pause right now, so both teams can adjust. But yeah, I gotta give it to Adelaide on that one. That was really quick adjustments, and from something that they had no rights into defending, they were able to do it quite successfully.
That's right, definitely a good transition of their pacing there, and you're going to see who's going to be able to really press themselves to take the lead at the conclusion of this pause here. You know, it's great that they did manage to find, I suppose, a bit of a change up there, and keen to see if they can play into that a bit more coming forward tonight. I think, you know, games like these, shaky as they may be, it's shaky for a reason. You know, it shows that the players are jittery with excitement, just eager to see exactly how they can play things out. We could potentially pace our way towards another OT if they keep going like this. But it looks like we're about to enter the Dragon and get into round number 7. So let's breathe fire and fire away. Here we go.
Do you want to play some CS right now? The mollies, the util, everything is coming through. There is going to be a little bit of aggression coming in from Adelaide, as they are very, very aggressive and fast on this one. Spec looking for the little bit of a poke, doesn't get the value that he was looking for, but at least there was a little bit of info confirming just where Monash players were looking around. And now Crash knows exactly how to hold his angle, and Spec might just be looking through this one. They don't really see that pushing, so he will take that angle. He was able to spray down one, but he's going to be traded. And right now, Racing Rover, I love it. Man with a scout is just looking at the valley, peeking left and right. He says, you come here, I have this one straight up. 5+1 is gone. Asai takes a great position. Here we go. Shug playing the normal. Can he do this one? Once again, keep R and Y interested, or will Monash just decide to go for it? They both peeked at each other just then. And he says, no, thank you.
No, thank you. Thank you very much. And see if they can say thank you for a few more things in this round as the util comes out. Flash over the top. They manage to bash one down. Justin's out of here. Crash holding back on the other lane there. Their teammate tries to help them. Crash will lock it in the end, though. RRNY gets the job done, but Hasdai is there to save the round. And it's a third locked in for Adelaide. Pause comes through, and Adelaide have got to be chuffed with that one.
Well, I do have to say that was some crazy amount of bait and switch coming in from both teams. Where you see it, the rest of Adelaide, they were just looking to play for that info. They were looking to maybe get a little bit more done. And credits to Spec where it's due. He did rush in first, and he says, "Look, guys, I've only got an MP now. I don't really have too much to do. Let me try to find anything I can. And if I do, that's great value because it provides information. It makes Monash a little bit more agitated, so they do go and gotta play for it. And I think that's what ultimately gave that information to them, so they can use it as an advantage. And the rest of Monash, well, I guess when things don't really go your way, and you think opportunity gets put right in front of your face, and you sign your life away, right after you get pumped for something else. So yeah,
that's the one, isn't it? And keen to see how this one is going to go down. I like how slowly but surely Adelaide's been really building themselves back up, to go for that recovery. We thought maybe, their opponents in Monash would be able to build themselves up for grandness early on, but Adelaide have certainly been making great strides to push themselves back in close favor towards their opponents. So very curious to see how that pacing plays out once we do get back into the fold here. But Ancients, you know it, you love it. And I really love to see, I suppose, considering that we have seen it a couple of times already tonight, the different play styles that are coming out from the different teams, how everyone has their own unique approach towards Ancient. No one's the same. And it looks like we could be driving away and driving back into this map, as a matter of fact, because we're in the driver's seat right now, Em.
Yeah, I mean, we're driving right there with a racing rover. He's definitely taking us for a little bit of a spin, providing good value on his team already. And he was able to hold quite strong. And right now, well, look, beep beep. Credits to TwoTap showing us that flavor of the month. We really want to see it, but the action comes in. Crash is only good for the one, and Shock is gonna get the other one. But right now, this is Monash. They just want the site. They just want to execute, and they say, you know what? This is ours. We get this one. Racing Rover gets taken down. Long distance duel. 5+1 is gonna get the advantage. And now they just have to keep on holding this one. How good is it? Here we go. Shock doesn't sit that first one. QCCC tucked away. Very nice into the corner, but the trade is going to come through. Spec is gone as well. And Hasta gets nailed to the wall. And that was the victory Monash was looking to rob.
Looking to rob, and they do succeed. Unfortunately, not going to be caught out. So, lucky them. Will get away with a robbery. They take away a round back in their favor and widen the gap again. But there's still opportunities for Adelaide to strike back. Will they do it right this round, though? Possibly. Possibly not, considering they have a medium economy, I'd say. Could turn into a much better one, though, if they can find an opening kill here. But they've found players, but not kills yet. So, curious to see how things go down now. As Adelaide hold back for the second. Wait for the enemy to play into their hands here. 5+1 getting caught out would be a massive blow, but they have their team behind them. And the timing is great. Crash crashed out of the game. A Shug now delivers them a killing blow back. Flash over the top, but the bomb is on its way.
Oh, here we go. They do want to make a difference. Adelaide wants to make the stand. Shock taking a little bit of damage. Racing Rover is gone, and that's a nice spray from Spec. But still going to be traded. 2 players left. They need to make that stand. Shock is still looking for that thing. Looking for it, but barely misses. There's a nice dodge. UCCC looking for the angle. Hastai and Zach Joe. They are all there. They're all looking. They know where he is. They are going to swing. Hastai takes one. But I don't think he's going to be enough for the rest. He is going to turn away and save the gun. And that's pretty much it. That is the smartest way you can play this one. And Adelaide has recognized it. It is still going to be Monash completing their 6 to the 3. And Monash will take it.
They will take it. And they will take it to the top. 3 rounds ahead now. The gap increasing. And they might yet even take another one, considering Adelaide again in a pretty mixed bag economy here. Monash, all they need is one more to take the lead convincingly on this half here. So curious to see what's going to come of round 10 here. Whether they can finally break some pacing apart here for Adelaide, or whether Monash continue to make strides. But it all heads towards the site now. 5+1 takes one out. Good trade back from Spec, though. The CT is prepared in Donut. And looking to wrap through Temple as well. But just like that, a wrap forward, and the bomb goes down.
Oh, do they know? Temple, are you praying enough? Crash is looking, but he is being checked right now. The Racing Rover here with the Berettas looking to get anything right now. They have spotted Crash. They know exactly where the rest is. Zacho onto the box. It's not going to be too bad, but Crash is low right now. And Zacho takes down Crash. They are going to take a little bit of tension away. Racing Rover is gone. Spec has been identified, looking for the dink, but it's going to be denied. And now it's just going to be Shug onto the side. Waiting! Oh, no, like this! Oh, man! Oh,
Monash. I'll tell you. That could have been quite an embarrassing situation. And it could have been on track for one of the moments of the season there. But still, it's going to be a good moment for Monash. So definitely great to see that they're having a bit of fun with it. You know? But round 11 now. Are they going to be able to make it 8? Or will it be Adelaide taking some control back, considering they've managed to stabilize back? Good start, stabs them in the front. Racing Rover, one in the same, playing around the smokes there. 3 players remain though, and Huzdai goes down. Good damage dealt with the nade, and a 5+1. A great control is gained. They will be able to play around Donut, while the rest of their team now can set up that plant. So good to see. They're approaching this from multiple angles, and the bomb plant is through.
Great recovery from Monash from what a disaster it is. Crash though. Might be able to get the drop. Doesn't know. And there it is. There's the entry point. There's the flash. They are going to utilize this position right now. Great placement. And now Monash just needs to be going into it. They are going to defend. There was the lineup now in a 1-on-1. 5+1. Just dances around Donut. It's away. Throws the utility. Identifies where Shoggy is. Here we go. Here's the nade. Gets the damage. Who gets the first one? It's going to be 5+1. And that is going to be Monash barely rocking that victory. I got to say, you got to be holding onto your breath if you were playing Monash just then. Having losing 2 in the beginning and then recovering and then losing some more. But because of some nice lineups and nice AK firing power, they were able to get this one back in. And this is the final one where Monash locking down 8 at least. Pushing with AKs against MP9s. Adelaide making a stand.
Making a stand, making a statement. Are they going to be able to make the last stand in this half here? Will they be able to gain a round back at least? It's certainly going to be something for consideration here. As Monash stack the deck, ready to approach Shug. Great spot there. They know they're playing ramps. Beck goes down immediately. So decent beginning from Monash here. Now looking to advance their numbers. Get straight onto that site. Get that plant down. Smolly going to keep a Shug in place at least. And the bomb now places them in that retake situation again. A tough time ahead, but not the last time at all. But RRNI goes down. Good trade from Justin. 3v3 situation now. Crash trying to press in. Util comes out and Crash taps down Justin. 2 players remain. Are they going to be able to drain them out? They're getting overwhelmed here. QCCC, the last one standing. Surely not, but it is meant to be. Get in hand. Adelaide lock into the defuse and bring themselves back around.
Oh, wow. What a final stand from Adelaide. Just when you thought they've all tapped out and that's going to be it, it's going to be 9-3. Adelaide says, no, we are going to be able to quickly get this one locked in, and that's great. Hey, the spiciness is starting to kick in, and I'm starting to feel it, loving it. There's going to be the attack. Monash, they say, let's defend this one well. Let's, get ourselves wrapped around. I think that last one's a little bit unfortunate, but still going to be just fine. We have 4 to play with. Meanwhile, Adelaide, from that last victory, they should be patting themselves on the back, lock this one back in, and quickly get that first round through, because that's exactly what they need. Following up with another 2 string rounds, they can roll the bonus, and that's the only option that they can get this one out from Monash's advantage. But we'll see what happens.
Yeah, we'll see if they are going to be able to find a way to, slip away from their clutches, I suppose. It's great that Adelaide took a bit of the momentum away from them at the end of that first half, and I think the real grand opportunity is when they're both on even footing, like now in this pistol. So we'll see if they can manage to take some more of that momentum into their favor here for Adelaide, where the Monash have the opportunity to kick them back down. Already, Adelaide starts strong. Good start towards the site there, pressing straight up Donut. They've got 5+1 to worry about in Temple, though. And there we go. Locks in. Locks them out. Waits for their teammates now, though, before making a counter-assault. A counter-strike begins. Trading 1-for-1. QCCC gets it done. Looking for even more around the bend. Shug stops them out, though. It's all up to RNY, but say goodbye. Huzdai takes them away. and Adelaide get a much needed round on the board.
That's what the plan is supposed to be. Adelaide right there locking down the pistol means that they're going to be able to play with a lot more guns than Monash. It also means that the early crash is going to be just fine. The Galil's all pulled out and the Max. It means that this is going to be one of the fastest execute that they're going to be looking. Monash is still looking to just play a little bit more sparingly. They don't want to be playing a little bit too different. They say if you do rush in, we might have to give everything for the retake, but at this stage, you don't get a free sight as the stack might just come through here. And here we go. It looks like here it is. A nice thing comes to Shock. He was not expecting that one. All of a sudden, drops down to 2 health. And the rest of Adelaide has to turn tail. They don't want to be giving any donations for free to Monash. But at this stage, they got to be careful.
Yeah, they got to be careful. Got to pick their battles. Because otherwise they could get rattled down again. As Monash lay waiting in the shadows. But speaking of the shadows, they come to the light. Shug says goodnight. A weapon is now being fueled towards Monash. And Adelaide try and ease their flight with a bomb plant, but 5+1 was waiting. The nightmare begins. They have a 2-man advantage, and it could be furthered if they keep playing like this. The CTs now look to overwhelm. Another one bites the dust. Surely not. Oh my word. It's all coming crashing down. Uzdai left to try and clutch it out again. The bullets come through. A nade as well. Uzdai still alive, still breathing somehow, some way. Are they going to get away? No, they will not. Monash take control of the round. Oh my gosh. Can you believe it? The Eco Warriors come in from downtown.
Oh, that is a heartbreak from Adelaide. That is an absolute heartbreak. They had all the angles, but it's just in the beginning where they got shocked down to 2 health. All the momentum got taken out of them. And then right after that, Adelaide says, you know what, let's quickly turn around. And then they were able to at least go to the side of A, but then they keep getting pushed. And every angle, everything just gets activated for Monash, especially from Temple with 5+1. And now they have the guns. Yes, you do have AKs on the side of Adelaide, but if you look at the utilities, it's not strong. It is definitely something that they're going to have to be gambling for. If they do get a sight, it's going to be an absolute miracle for them to completely lock it down. They need to get the angles. They need to win the duels. And now they're going to try to split their chances, although they are looking to maybe rush into the sun and see if they can get something out of the room. But it's nothing that you want to be going blindly in. Max ready? Here we go. Might be getting it. They have been spotted. They're going to quickly get one. Looking for the second. It's going to be cleaned up. And there is going to be the denial. Has that also gone? And the rest is coming through to the Rams. It's still going to be traded 3-2. Shug might just get a surprise angle into Justin. But Justin swings. Justin goes down. 2v2. There you know what, 5+1's holding strong. There is going to be utility, flashes out. And Shug is going to wisely retreat just a little bit, and they can go to the other side. They have plenty of time.
Yeah, they have plenty of time on their side, but I think quickly the CTs are going to realize that something's amiss. We'll see. Is going to be. I mean, if this is now the bomber starts to progress down. Monash. 2 versus 2 situation here. One single piece of utility for them. T's do have a smoke and a flash to play off, though. So it could be something. But it's just not meant to be for Zach Shug. Pulls through for them. 5+1. Wants to try and clutch it out here. They push onto the site. Need to play around their teammate if they want to make this one work. Speaking of making it work, Speck gets the angle, strangles it in. And that's going to be a round for Adelaide on the board. A much-needed moment of reprieve.
You rob us, we will rob you right back, says Adelaide. A much-needed bit of a victory and a little bit of eco reset on Monash. So Adelaide, they reset that position, but they're going to be in a better lead because they already have the guns. Right now, yes, Spec is only going to be on a Galil, but you know what? Their side is so much better when it comes down to the guns, and they have everything they need to work this one. The rest of Monash, though, They are going for another heist. They are looking for the angle. They just need spec. Get that one confirmed. They might get a little bit more. Racing Rover might be able to back him up, but they are springing a trap completely. Adelaide University, they might smell something is cooking into the air, and they are going to be springing it. Here we go. Do they see this? No angle's been given. They gets the one. There's the dink. They will take it. It's going to be 2 for the 1. There's going to be the rush. Not good enough. And now 5+1. Zach Joe. One has a gun at least. One can maybe do something and provide value. But the rest of Adelaide, they are slowly walking through with the victory into their chest. But oh my god, Zach Joe! Not like this. 1 health. He survives some. But that is going to be traded, which is okay still. 1 on 3. Where Adelaide is quickly confirming their objective.
They're going to be throwing it back to the objective there, and now the bomb presses down a 5+1. Looking to fall back this time. See if they can get through mid. Ooh, good spot there, but they do manage to find a gap. Fall back, but no, they're still sticking it out. Trying to play off this angle, maybe keep the T's closer to the site, they think. Ensure more damage to them. Now the T's look to make a quick exit. Straight back out towards the halls there and towards T spawn. So 5+1 secures their safety and secures their weapon in turn. I think it's a good opportunity that they took there, just playing dangerously, but it does work wonders because now they keep their armor, keep the M4 and util they had. I know their team's in a bit of a strained economy at the moment, so it's great that they can keep one piece of their arsenal straight back into the fray there, and certainly could support them in trying to land some of their teammates some upgraded weapons in those AKs if they can get a kill. But high pressure on their shoulders to be certain. See how they boulder past into round 17.
Here we go, Adelaide. Momentum on their backs. They are looking to lock anything down to close themselves out. But here comes the fast rush. They are already down to the ramps, making it all the way through the doors. It's going to be the team kill as well. It's not going to work as much as they wanted to. At least Justice still has a gun. They are looking. They really want more, but that's going to be it. Although Shog and Spig was low, they minimized that damage, only taking Crash away into that one, losing out the remaining gun. It does not matter. They are going to have the money to buy now. And all of a sudden, look, it is 9-8. From looking at Monash doing and pulling ahead really, really well, all of a sudden, Adelaide has now bounced back and they have all the guns, all the mings ready to go, and they have the bank as well. Spec on 10k, looking to spend that money, do a little bit of damage, and looking to completely shut Monash back down.
See if they are going to be backing down or whether they can back themselves back up. Propel towards the enemy. Adelaide find the first blow. Look to see if they can go toe-to-toe towards the site there. Creeping up the ramp. They do have a bit of util to worry about, though. The fires eventually dissipating. The smoke covering the entrance. So slowing things down for a moment. CTs do not waver as yet. They hold steady. Weary of what could be around the corner here. RRNY. Ooh, takes a bit of damage there. Asdai taking a bit of punishment as well. Not going to be going down, though. So, good to reveal some visibility here. Speaking of visibility, that got some more over the site from ramp. RRNY so low on the HP department. And QCCC is no exception. So, large vulnerabilities here on the site. But the T's, they look to waver now. Rethinking their options. And heading directly towards 5+1, who has been on point for the majority of the game on their defense here. So this is going to be a tough challenge.
Well, the challenge definitely is there, and looking at it, it's going to swing in the way of Adelaide, and Zach Joe gets good for the one. Waiting. Very bruised up. Zach Joe is gone, and now QCCC has the angle, drops and gets that one. Nice. There he is, no plant. It's 1-2. There's still plenty that he has to deal for. And Racing Rover is here, and he's going to finish him off. And that's going to be the equalizer. Adelaide University, they are shutting down all the momentum, all the defenses from Monash. Every time Monash decides to do something, Adelaide says, well, We'll push a little bit, have a look, and then we're gonna quickly swing back, and you have nothing to do with this one. And that's exactly what they're doing. The money is still heaps on the side of Adelaide. But if you look at Monash, lost by bonus starting to kick in round after round. They're gonna have to find something after this one. RNY is only one with the gun, trying to find something, trying to get a little bit aggressive, and it's just gonna be completely denied.
Completely denied and access denied for Monash. As Justin goes down first, but Adelaide look to burst in. They do have 5+1 around the corner if they approach the halls any closer. They are reconsidering as the bomb carrier is still just awaiting patiently outside the ramp there. Be pressing up caves as well, but they keep their options open. And getting those jabs out onto their own teammate. No, onto 5+1 to force them back. But I guess maybe they've made their own decision. They don't want to go there either. That place is cursed.
Oh, you know, you gotta throw some ordinance onto the evil spirits. When it comes down to just completely satisfying your own, your own safety, nothing goes through. Oh, a little bit of a play. They don't realize Sakcho is there, and he's gonna rob him. Oh my God, what is happening? All of a sudden, the rest of Adelaide, they have fallen now back down to a 1-on-1. 5+1 was not around at the location, so he doesn't get a gun. But Zach Joe did too much damage. And right now there's an AK. There's the play. Racing Rover. Looking. He gets checked out. And all of a sudden, a round that has nothing to do with each other, Monash was able to recover from Adelaide. And that is honestly exactly what that ordinance was all about. You gotta nade a little bit to yourself, you damage yourself, and then you damage your enemy. That's just the way this goes. And Monash, they say, we will take it.
They'll take it straight to the bank. Going to be happy to get a round back in the bank there. It's been a strugglesome time ahead of them, but they will certainly take whatever they can get. And eager to see what else is going to be on the horizon here. As we jump into round 20 now, default util coming out, but the T's heavy approach straight towards the hall was the fire, stopping them in their tracks, but 5+1 stopping them even more so. Shots come out one after the other. They do a ton of damage there to the T's. Do ultimately lock them out. Great reaction from Justin and Zach Show there. Ready to show up when their teammate fell down. Huzdai left shaken, stunned even. Back in the halls there. They don't know what to do anymore. Do they keep going or do they just wait things out? Keep their AK for another time? It's a tough call to make here, considering the rest of the squadron has all been wiped out.
Well, at this stage, you're playing a little bit against Gandalf, except instead of 1, you're playing against 4. You shall not pass, is what Monash has said. Fortunately, Hashtag does have the bomb, but it's just going to be a rough one. As he walks towards his doom, the AK gets delivered to the hands of QCCC, and I tell you what, they will take it. The rest of Monash, they have been taking round after round. It was 4 right there, and now they finally get 2 back. It's going to be good for them. The momentum finally swings back into their favor, but it was at a very costly need. Where they were once 5 rounds over Adelaide University, Adelaide has shown that they can play this map. They really know what they need to do, and their experience is starting to unfold. But the thing is, right now, this is a dangerous round. They are going to be checked right there. No early advance, and they have to wait it out. Utility is going to be going through with this stack, and the nade is going to provide a little bit of a value. But right now, you can see it. They're going to invest. QCCC got to wait this one out. RNY gets taken out by Crash. It is a nice little bit of a rush, and they're going to be trading 2 for the price of 1. And they're going to lock this one down. Here comes the bomb. 5+1 really low, spraying into the corner. Zacho also looking to get anything, but he's on 1 health. And the rest of Adelaide University, it looks like they're around. It looks like they are going to be able to lock this one down and really have nothing else to be playing for. But I tell you what, Monash, where they said they're going to be able to get something done right onto this round, the rest of Adelaide said, no, we're confident we win. And it really feels like that's what happened. The rest of Adelaide, they are going to retreat. They might just look to hunt this one down, and smelling that one, Monash wisely retreat a little bit more further. They really need to save the gun. They don't want to overly commit, and that's going to be it. 11-10.
11 to 10, keeping it close as can be, and I reckon it's only going to get closer heading into these last few, up to 3 rounds ahead of us. And we'll see who is going to be able to find their mark here, push themselves with momentum to make great strides. Will it be Monash taking it to map point? Will it be Adelaide getting one step closer and tying things up 11-11? Will their wish come true? It's all going to be found out into this round here. 22, they hold outside ramp, but the CTs already set up base camp, but it's a trade 1-for-1 to begin. Ooh, RRNY getting a bit keen there. Fall straight back, though. Don't want to peek into that one again, or they'll get caught, snapped in the trap. The T's look to tap their way up. Good util. Takes them out a little bit. Crash, though, finds QCCC. The T's creep their way now. Smokes come out, but Zach Show finds a way to flow through. This angle from RRNY is huge as well. They've taken out the bomb carrier. They can delay things a little further here. Spec and the Racing Rover have to work so hard for this. Trying to go for the plant. The shot's coming through though. Spec taking a bit of punishment. There's no moment of safety, and their safety is minimized to nothingness. Monash find a 12th round, and they are on map point.
Oh boy. All that momentum from Adelaide completely dissipated, and now it's the final desperation. The bias comes through, scattered. There's nothing else that they can do. Multiple players on a Mac, on a Deagle. Oh boy. The utility is looking just barely okay on 2 players, and the rest of Monash very strong, looking to just bully them out. We'll see what's the opening trade. There's going to be the molly, there's going to be the smoke. Everything is in proper form and place, and Adelaide a little bit just stunned right at the beginning. They have to wait. They have to be respectful. No further momentum to be given. And they were very good at taking B side. And now it feels like Monash has read the plans. A side is a no-go zone. You don't get to stack onto this one. And that's not going to work out this way. And so as they get the bomb back in, they're going to quickly retake onto this. Here we go. 2 players in. Not a lot of info. They have to slowly trying to water through, even when they don't have control into this mid, because Justin has been holding it strong. And you can see Zach Joel just barely playing around with that donut. He knows that there's nothing else. So Monash, they are reacting. They are rotating. Justin is already here at the back. 2 players from Adelaide. They still have plenty of time. 53 seconds left on the clock. If they do decide to make a play for it, they have to start making something. But Hastar has been spotted. Lurking position. He is gone. Adelaide University, they're going to turn tail, recontrol that mid, but what is their plan?
What is their plan? How do they advance? Crash, I believe, saw the elbow of Zach Show there. So, could be something, but see what's on the way. Zach Joe, good. To flow through, a couple of kills, 1 more step towards glory. Spec and Crash, the last 2 standing here. Are they going to be able to deliver the results? Oh my word. And they will be able to find their mark, ignite the spark, and take away the map with glory. Amazing stuff. Let's find out more after this break. Welcome back to the AEL University Elite Series and coming alive a CS2 interview time. It's Zach Show from Monash. Welcome in.
Hello, guys. Hello.
Hello, hello.
Zach, congratulations for winning tonight. Obviously the tensions were high. Tell us how you felt tonight with your victory with your team.
I feel very happy because this is the first match we will win because we lost the Sweden last week, and this is the first match we win. Yeah.
A great way to kick off the second week. The redemption arc, and I got to say, how did you guys keep yourselves calm through the series?
Monash. Now Monash is still a Chinese team, so we talking Mandarin, and 5+1 is back.
Oh. Hey, look, that's great. If of course, even if all of this happens and communication goes through in Chinese, it's always good, to have that spirit all the way through. But talk us through when Adelaide University started making a comeback. How did you guys communicate to battle?
Sorry, say that again.
Oh, so when Adelaide University was making a comeback, how did you guys feel when they were catching up?
We feel a little bit nervous, and yeah, and some of us just said they are so nervous, I think, and we do some strategies like in cave, so I kill someone.
Yeah, we certainly saw that, and that was great. And yeah, I got to say, thank you so much for coming on tonight. It's been a pleasure to have you here, and excited for your next games next week. You guys are playing very good, so keep it up.
Thank you, thank you.
Cool. Well, that's going to be that for Zach Show. Great to get some insight from Monash. Very back and forward game, and always good to hear from some of our players there, Amp. But let's talk about our next game. Right now on our screens, you can see UCID Swinburne, the last game of the evening, the one to end it all. And keen to see how it all does end up, as we got interesting stuff looking in our way there. But we'll see what's going to be on its way through once we get prepared for battle. I'm still curious, about the end of the night. I'm curious what the results will be, but that's later. That's a later me thing. But for now, keen to see how these players are going to be preparing themselves for war. I think there's a lot to unpack here.
Well, when it comes down to unpacking, that's all we're about. We want those options. We want everything to go through. Of course, representing on the side of UCID, we have Park Rain, W's, T Master, Shoko, and Nuko. And then on the side of Swinburne, you have May Berserk, Boom Boom's Expert, Sangrius, Blossom, and Hoof Hoof Hoof. And that is what I'm talking about. The final match to close this one out tonight. It's going to be great, and I want to see an explosive action. Both sides was able to present a very dominating play from last week. We had a lot of fun, both on the interview and on the game. And I want to see what the rest is going to be, because a lot of teams right now through the interviews has already remarked that UCID is looking to be one of the strongest teams of this Elite University Series 1. But of course, Swinburne rising up to the challenge. They have been able to play through the main series as well. And I tell you what, we might just get the action that we've been lacking for in the last 15 minutes between the matches. And I've started to cool down. I want to heat it. So let's go to the vetoes.
Yeah, heat it up, and it's going to be Dust 2 banned, Train banned, Nuke banned, Inferno banned, so we're not heating it up there. But Anubis banned, Mirage banned. Hey, wait a minute. We've been here before. Where are we? Ancient. Has the night just begun? With the last few matches a dream, Richard?
Well,
Ancient.
Maybe. Have we traveled back in time, or have we did a loop right there? But one thing for certain, it's time to offer your prayers. That's it. That's my call for Ancient from now on.
You're doing your vocal exercises on stream. I remember someone
yes.
used to do similar vocal exercises. I'm sure TwoTapTony can vouch for that. But yes, we love to see it. And keen to get into Ancient once that's all ready. I'm sure the players are going to bring a whole new plethora of, ways to approach the map into this one as well, because we've seen pacing different each time. And I guess that's the beauty of all different teams, is they all have their own unique styles and their, I suppose, personalities in game as to how they like to play. So I'm very curious to see if we have some ruthless aggression, if we have a more cautious, a defensive team come through here, or maybe a hybrid, that just play completely momentum-based, adaptive. Definitely excited for what's to come.
Yeah, well, look, as we go through to this one, we are once again loaded into and as we have the knife, we decide the side, and Blossom, he took one at the back from his own team, I believe, and right now it's going to be everyone from UCID 3-on-1, but it's good for the 2. So UCID, they get to call the shots. What do they want to play? That's going to be the beginning question, but I tell you what, we're going to lock ourselves in for the final map of tonight, and looks like UCID on the CT side, so Swinburne, first to attack, first to the name. Do they have enough guns? We shall see how many bullets each chamber is going to be able to hold on to. And I tell you what, it is time to bring us into the action. Let's go!
Let's go! Let's get it going! And we are straight into round 1. Fight! Let's see which way they are going to head now. A split approach from Swinburne here towards the A and B sides. Curious to see how they can advance this Hall's control. I like how they do have the split focus, so it keeps the CTs on their toes as well. But speaking of keeping them on their toes, the CTs do have that one-player T-Master just playing in between there. And it's good they can play such an adaptive position. Saying that, W's one and the same, but speaking of, it's an opening. W's finds a couple, T-Master onto more. The CTs lock and load here and have bomb control as well. So the approach from Swinburne looked great on paper, but then the teammates came rolling in from UCID. Sangrius spotted by Park Rain, but manages to find the pain first. So decent way to strike back. Only a one-man advantage now for UCID.
Oh, Sangrius. What is that? I don't know, I didn't even think I could catch that kind of a shot, but that long distance headshot is gonna be great from them. And now coming in, it's a 2v2 duel. They do need to go for a plan. They need to find something. Swinburne right now, they are gonna wrap around, and I can feel that they are looking and hungry for the danger. Boom Boom's expert, looking to get this one in. Gotta be pushing. W spotting this one. Nice little bit of a peek, but Booms is gonna be the one to win this one. And same as Sangrius. All of a sudden, the 3 kills from Sangrius recovers around for Swinburne, and they will take that first one, which also means that they get guns, baby. Guns, guns, and guns.
Guns, guns, and more guns. Hitting it gun style here. And keen to see what they can do with those guns. Whether they go attack style or whether they go deep for defense style. It's attack timeout, though, immediately from UCID, and curious to see what they're thinking to take a bit of extra time here. I'd think in a personal matter that it would be like maybe a bit early to take a timeout, but in saying that, if they can make the most out of their eco rounds as well, I think it's very valuable to make use of those tactical timeouts, no matter how early into the piece it is there. But, we'll see how things go down here as we look to chew our way through round 2.
All right. How much have you been chewing? I like Swinburne's logo right there. I'm imagining the ball right there, with a little bit of a ready piece of meat or hay that they are ready to go, and they are looking for the action. Right now, UCID taking that aggressive stance, playing that heavy mid. The action is there. WC is going to get flashed out. Main Berserk is going to be going for this one. 2 for the 1 trade. They are all going to be sprayed very, very low. And Nuko is gone as well. It's just Shoko now. 104. The man is 007. He is looking for it. Just looking to smooth through an angle. Blossom doesn't know just yet, but he knows now. The headshot is going to be good, and they also get the plant. Swinburne. 2 very confident rounds right now. They have plenty to play around with. And this is the action that they're looking for. They are going to be able to enable themselves to get a lot more going. You sit, if you're looking to play the defense, you might not be looking to all buy up in M4. But you know what? They will do whatever they can. So 2 players on the MP9 utilities, they're going to try to deny this. And Swinburne in a great position to play a ton of economy. So here we go.
Here we go again. Let's see what they can make of it. W's great opening onto Sangrius there. Might even find a bit more. They swing into it. T's not playing into the angle. Blossom takes a dink, but the ship don't sink. So they will hold back for a second longer now. Swinburne reconsidering how they approach this one. Maybe Berserk will be pushing through Catwalk. Could be the stab in the back they need to try and get things back on track. But in saying that, Hoof of Hoof goes down to Nukovo there. So the T's really struggling to make a move here. But there we go. Maybe Berserk finds the opening eventually. Nukovo's down. The patience paying off. But there's still more time to come.
4v3. Swinburne hasn't really exited the station just yet, but they're going to get Shoko down. There's the push. No one to trade. Booms is going to go forward. Does spot this one. Team must have taken a ton of pain. But right now, do they have more? There's going to be a little bit of a backup from Park Crane. They're going to push in. Maybe Berserk does get one down, but it's going to be the spray from the rest, and they will take it. USID winning that one and avoiding disaster from Swinburne. And I got to say, they are able to breathe a little bit of a relief right there, but they have to prepare. There is still a lot of guns on Swinburne. They're able to buy, and they're able to get a ton more. So the power is still there. Purchase is good. And then if you have a look, Nukovo, utility, very low. Gonna have to provide that opening value. Gonna have to try to get anything that they can in order to get this. But I'm confused. This is a very aggressive mid-take where they just want to strangle one player. And they do find Sangrius. It's like they have the read on Swinburne, and Swinburne is being caught out.
Yeah, it seems like after they put that pause out, they've really just switched up their mentality, and it started to pay off for them a little bit there. So definitely curious to see how things continue. It feels like a map-wide defense at the moment. Like you said, very aggressive, and they're holding these angles very closely as well. The T's need to find an opening onto one player at least if they want to break through the iron wall here. At least they have time on their side for the moment, but that time is only going to help them for so long, It's like a little grains of sand falling down the hourglass, slowly but surely trickling away. But speaking of trickling away, Util comes through, they peek through, bit of damage, and they manage to get more from it. Huge damage out there from T-Master. Almost good for 2 kills, but the blood will not spill any further.
Oh, this is a little bit of an action coming in from USID. Swinburne, very bruised up from that exchange. Nukovo taking a little bit right now. Bart's going to try to cut off the retreat. He doesn't need to go anywhere. The rest of Swinburne, they know they can't be playing for the side, so they are quickly going to turn tail, and they are going to quickly go into the A side. I'm a little bit perplexed into this situation where they have no info with Shoko, and USID is instantly rotating as well, knowing that they don't have enough time. They have no time to be playing for this one, and so they have to quickly rush out and hope to God that Shoko is going to be missing and whipping. But Parker is already here. He's good for the 2. The bomb, everything is down, and that is a very unfortunate play from Swinburne where they are going to be calling the attack. There's nothing else that they can do in this situation, and I tell you what, I'm not gonna fault them, right? When your team members are all bruised up, maybe you had to just swing the other turn. But the thing is, it was a little bit too late, and there's nothing else that they could have done in that situation to minimize the harm. And yeah, it's a rough one.
Yeah, certainly a rough one, and I suppose that's why we see the answer in the tactical timeout now come out on the opposite side from Swinburne, right? Because they need to reconsider their options. It's like, things started off poorly for USID. They took the tac timeout, they brought themselves back, and now are on track to potentially take the lead here. Swinburne now doing the same thing, thinking, okay, what's going on here, guys? They're going to reassess, try and give it their best into this eco round here. And if they do win it, fantastic. If they don't, they can bring even more momentum into the next one. But speaking of momentum, they are going quickly towards this site right now. Ramp Being camped out, Util in front of them. Team Master good for a couple, works with their teammates there, and they absolutely wreak havoc. So a quick and easy round for UCID. But now we're on track to guns again for Swinburne. Rifles coming through in abundance there. Will they be able to deliver a killing blow this time? That's going to be the big one. Already a bit of util coming out. They aren't able to maximize in the util department, so that could come back to bite them. Because so far, they only got, a few bits and pieces, bits and bobs coming through. But let's see if they can maximize and make the most of it. So we press through to the early engagement.
Alright, here we go. AKs in hand. They are looking to trade a little bit of util, but Park Ray, his spray, he doesn't get his mark. Booms is gonna be able to live onto that one, but he is quite low himself, and the rest is still gonna be locked down right now. And UCID, losing that first player, knows that they're gonna have to quickly retreat back into the defensive positions. Team Master taking a little bit of a damage, but he's gonna be just fine. The smoke is gonna buy him a lot of recovery time. And I tell you what, the rest of Swinburne might just be able to find the edge that they were looking for. They just gotta be careful. There's a long poke from Shoko. He is looking just to make sure that no one's gonna be coming through the long side. And the rest dominating the mid. Swinburne looks like they want to rejoin their team, but it looks like they're going to slow down as well. The bomb's going to get picked up once again. There is going to be a little bit of a poke. W's is eventually going to be pushed in. Do they know Boom Booms is going to be there? They do. They find him. That's going to be it. They're going to have to try to push forward in this one, and they're going to be quickly getting a trade. W's and Team Master, they are going to be traded with Blossom and Hoof Hoof Hoof. And now, the players, the bomb. Got to be careful. Hoof and Shoko, do they hear each other? Do they know? Oh my god, no they don't. The bombs drop. It's disaster strike. Swinburne is going to be able to just try to find something. They got the side, but they have to quickly retreat, pushing this one in. They're going to play it slowly. Shoko right here, quickly thinks Sangrius, and there he is, just going to be maybe Berserk in a 1-on-3 situation. He doesn't like the odds. He knows it. 15 seconds left of the clock means that there is going to be no time for anything as well. So he is just going to have to throw in the towel, sit in the corner, and maybe pray for the next round.
It's just a series of unfortunate events there for Swinburne, and that has got to be a big hit to the confidence levels for them. Like, they thought they might have had this round well positioned to go for the bomb plant there, take on the site, and say goodbye to the round. But oh, that one pick just turned the round up on its head, and I suppose that's why there's so much importance around really just recognizing your positioning and protecting your bomb carrier when and where possible. And UCID did a great job of capitalizing on that. They took the bomb down, repositioned around it, took the round from there. So, keen to see how this plays into the future of things, considering now Swinburne on to basically an eco here. They got one AK through, and that's it. And Sangrius is delivering hell. They are keen to take whatever they can out of this round. We'll see if they can spell some trouble for their CT counterparts, as the round already favors them. But will it favor them in the very end?
Oh, I like it. Team Master's going to do a little bit of a gun denial. Knows that they don't want to be giving any more donation to Swinburne. In a 5v4, that one AK and the Max going to have to provide loads of cover. And now you can see it. Booms want to lead this one with maybe Berserk. Try to open up a little bit of a side onto A. I like it. Also, gotta be a little bit cautious because they do have to find utilities. Once they throw it, they need to be able to lock this one down quickly and shut Shoko down. Shoko, meanwhile, might just be opening to this gallery. Boys, the flashes. Headshot number 1 doesn't get the number 2. There is going to be the swarm, and he's going to be taken down in a trade. Maybe Berserk making that one work right now. There is going to be the plan. And now, the rest of UCID, they're going to quickly take down Blossom. Maybe Berserk picks up the bomb. Needs to get something going on. There is going to be it. They want to deny it, but he's going to be able to put it through. He is low. Booms is low. They are waiting. Hoof gets a nice headshot. And there's going to be the cleanup. Team Masters with the 1. He's low himself. 2v2. Time is ticking. They are slowly playing this one to perfection. Swinburne hears the tick. And it is going to be that situation where the bros don't fake. And they're going to hold this one down. And UC recovers into a 5-2.
Yeah, great impact and great result in the end there, but Swinburne making a pretty solid impact themselves. We'll be able to take 4 kills out of that one, and that's 4 guns off the table, which makes UCID strain their economy a bit more. Now Swinburne, off that bomb plant as well as the loss bonus building up, they are able to come into this one with confidence. So round 8, a different direction ahead of them. Came close in the last one. This one could be in a more positive direction. They just have to pick and choose their battles and play their cards right. Slow and steady in the beginning, not looking to face off, but in saying that, they're faced off by Park Rain. Booms is down, and maybe more to follow. There it is. T-Master, good to keep shooting through the scaffolding. The trades come out, and it's all favoring our CTs right now. These Ts are just getting spotted out time and time again here, and they're building up a fair share of problems. And those problems do not dwindle whatsoever. In fact, they grow to a grand conclusion. Use it, take another round.
Oh, wow. You see it really flaring back up after losing the first two. They said, you know what, that's enough. Swinburne, feeling the pain, is going to be calling the attack, and I have to respect them for it. If you've been losing time and time after again, and it's 6 in a row, you have to call it. There's nothing stopping you. And it's time. It's time to think about something. Think about how you're going to be able to approach these ones, because the other side already completed their 6. You do want the remaining 4, and it's going to be a little bit tough one, especially since they haven't been able to touch Park Rain. And every time Park Rain goes through, either he does a ton of damage and die, or he will just kill something and then force the rest of Swinburne to react, and then everyone's scrambling. So it is a good call from Swinburne to try to slow this one down and then rework on something that they can be playing around with, and enable some of the members that was able to carry them early into the rounds. And now you sit aggressive into the mid. No one really to challenge, no one really to do anything else. Cutting them effectively and taking control. Meanwhile, Shoko with the AWP, Kareem with the AWP. It is their signature. W is providing the cover, takes some hoof hoof hoof. There's gonna be the double AWP, paying so much dividends, and that's gonna be the one player left. It is gonna be Sengris. 1 AK, 1 bomb strapped to his back, trying to find that delivery, trying to find something. But unfortunately, Master waiting to the side. There's a smoke to bait Sengris. Maybe he's gonna check this one diligently. Double check everything else. Left, right, swing. He's gonna be spotted. There's gonna be the spray confirming Sengris' location. If he doesn't go for this one, someone's gonna be at his back. He knows it. Whereas headshot does come through. Rushes to the side. Just wants something down. AWP. It's saying no, and that's gonna be another round to use Sid.
7-2, they pulled through there. And they're just feeling on top of the world right now, Emp. Like, after that initial pause, it seems like this team is just locked in. They have not given an inch to Swinburne in this first half. And very curious to see how things go down into round 10. Only a few more rounds remain here. See how they can drain things out. Big pacing coming through from Swinburne up the holes now, trying to see if they can spread their reach over to the side. Shoko ready to stop them with the AWP, and they've got their teammate W's right around the bend as well. Smoke comes out though. W's ready, and W says goodbye. Just keep spraying, just keep killing. They will get traded out though, and that's a weapon picked up for the T's. But the CTs are quick to rotate.
Alright, here we go. Primary objective getting taken down. They still an AWP inside temple. They don't really have to do anything else. Nukova waiting for the smoke. Waiting, and that's gonna be the no scope. You charge into an AWP and the barrel says you straight down. And right there, T-Master gets taken down. It is gonna be a little bit of a costly round, but you know what? Swinburne has already controlled exactly what they need, and now they just need to play for time. There is gonna be a little bit of a defuse. Gotta be careful. It's gone. It is gone. There's nothing else that you could have done. Nukova has been taken out, but you know what's more devastating than being diffused on a smoke? Double AWP being preserved into the next round, and the money is still flying sky high. Swinburne in a lot of trouble.
Yeah, they're in a deep pit of trouble, and Swinburne need to find their way to claw their way out of the rubble. Otherwise, going to be in for a world of pain heading to this next half. But you never know. Anything's possible. There's always a path of redemption. We'll see if they can find the first step of that path. Getting into round 11 here. Cashed up. They've got the weapons. Now just need to take the control, but the control is strolling through to Park Rain right now. Their teammates looking to claw behind. Oh, this is massive. No! W's! What went wrong? They got the shot, but they didn't manage to execute. They've got to be kicking themselves over that, but they are very fortunate to get away.
Oh man, Swinburne avoided disaster right there. Parkrane was able to look to just get the one trader, but then after that, misses the shot. Then W is not getting what they needed. And so Swinburne edged out a little bit more survivability. Now all the players trying to lock down the B side. Lukova doesn't really know how much it's going to be swinging his way, but he's going to check anyway. Spots one, spots two. It's good for the one. Keeps on spraying, and he gets both. On the trade, he's still 2v2, but Team Master was hiding in the end. And that is the bomb as well. So maybe Berserk doesn't really get to play this one, but he's going to try to poke his eyes through. Maybe a little bit of recovery. He sees his objective right in front of him. Ticking away, flashing. AWP onto the side. Don't want to do anything else. Maybe Berserk looking, pausing. He's going to be spraying, and that's going to be pretty good. Maybe Berserk slowly playing ring around the rosies. He's going to come back, and there's going to be the shot, and he's going to win. Maybe Berserk recovers that one and brings Swinburne to number 3.
Amazing stuff, playing the clutch to a T, and Swinburne break free of their prison of rounds being lost, as they will take one back. Round 12 now. Their chance to delve a bit deeper. Try and take a round back again. Close that gap between them to only 4 rounds. It's exactly the kind of rounds they need, but see if that last one will be enough to take them over the edge for another, as it's been a difficult journey. May yet still have its struggles, but we hold back for the moment. Swinburne not looking to strike just yet. Holding against the center. Parkrane ready and sets them up like confetti. Blown away and falls back to side.
Just because you won that first one doesn't mean you're going to get the second one out of me, says Parkrane. He still has that AWP and Shoko as well. Although most of the money has gone down, it's the final round. Swinburne needs to make a stand. Meanwhile, Parkrane with Team Master, they're going to walk through. How do they know this? Team Master didn't shoot. Parkrane's also gone. That is so unfortunate. They got body blocked and no one decided to shoot. So Swinburne wins that one. They're going to also be able to lock the site down. Lukova gets taken out of his own site. Pushed by 4 players from Swinburne. It's the molly as well. And you see trying to make a way back here, but W is destroyed. And now Lukova and Shoko, both of them, 2v4, trying to find something. M4 and the M4 silencer. Let's do it. Let's try to get something in. Swinburne locking this one down. Blossom doesn't need to be pushing. That's great area coming from Sangris. And there is going to be the bait. And there's the final lineup. Sangris cleans it up as well. And it's 8-4.
Yeah, really well played to bring it back. 4 rounds between them now. We saw a grand change up of pacing towards the end of that one. And Swinburne, they've got to be feeling confident heading into this pistol here. But the pressure lies heavily on them, because if UCID take control here, they have a quick path towards a potential double digits, and then maybe even more. So Swinburne really need to lock in on this one, take that early control, or we could be seeing a world of problems going their way.
You don't want to be stuck in that one. Definitely not. Swinburne with a little bit of a momentum shift might just be able to breathe some fresh air. Right now, looking at it, there is going to be the first kill. Shoko is down. Blossom finding a nice headshot. The tap is good. And then the rest of UC, it's going to quickly just turn tail. But it's going to be cut off. Parkrane trying to find something. But W's is going to gun down with Nukova on Sangrias. Parkrane finds a kill to hoof. Meanwhile, this is going to be disastrous. It's going to come out. There's going to be players from the back. They are going to be cleaning this one up. W's from the back. That circle, maybe Berserk. And there's going to be a Blossom. All of a sudden, it's just going to be boom, 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 boom. Last one. He needs to find something. 1 on 3. The bomb is right there. He sees one target. Target number 2. No good. Target number 3. Completely taps his head down. And that is just going to be UC taking that first round.
Worst case scenario, if you are on a Swinburne right now, UCID take the first round. Look to hit the ground running. And I think Swinburne's realized just the importance of that one. They are trying to really give it everything into this round. Big gamble there as well. Just dive deep on their economy, force up everything they can to stop them. This could pay off really well, or it could spell even more trouble for them. And I'm very curious to see which direction that's going to go. As We set things up now towards the ramp. Ready and waiting around that B site. Geez, they've got the nade. They can play around it, try and dissipate some of the pacing here. Speaking of, maybe Berserk stops them in their tracks. Great first shots there. T-Master's out of here. The rest take it slow, but speaking of, maybe Berserk, a little too quick to the heels, feels the pain, and will go down the drain.
Yes, looking at that earlier trade, was able to do quite well, but after being flashed, he doesn't realize he was quite low. Shoko sees the feet right there, takes down Booms really quickly, and that was super quick. Nice execution coming in. The flash is also going to buy a little bit more time, but you know what? The rest of Swinburne, they're still locked into this place. They might not be able to get the tag, but there's going to be the flash. Blossom is still in a great place to be. Hoof is going to get Nukovo. That's going to be traded with Blossom. There's going to be a few more kills going through, but Sangris is doing God's work right now. Shoko, meanwhile, checking into the smoke. Hoof in a great position. There is going to be the bomb. What else do they see? If you're Hoof, you see nothing but smoke. He's looking at the dust. There's still going to be the trade. He needs to make a difference, but he gets gunned down by Shoko. And that is exactly how you want to play it.
Exactly right. They were so close off that gamble round, but it did not pay off for Swinburne. And now they'll feel the burn. One more round in Ecoland. And they need to really dig deep to find an avenue of recovery. You said win this one, that's one step closer on towards an 11th round. We'll see what else is going to be in store now as W's just rips apart mid like they don't even care. They're just straight up taking all the map control they want. Sangrius hasn't been cleared though. That could be an issue. They are still looking to play carefully. Sangrius could be isolated now. Their teammate goes down. Sangrius spotted and gone. So that's now the A site taken. And they only lose one member as a result there. Hoof. The last player standing will be spotted by W's. Just closely around the corner here. Hoof. Spotted. Slotted out. So, you said take 11.
That's unfortunate. No one was able to check W's. And it feels like UCID just owns mid. At this stage, no one from Swinburne has decided to, push mid or control mid. It's just UCID every single round. They say, we have this mid completely locked down, rent-free. No one else is going to claim it. And they've just been doing a lot of work to it. And now Swinburne playing into that unfortunate event. Although they do have AWP and they have everything going through, look at this. UCID don't care. They are just spraying and praying. Blossoms gets one. Sangris for the second. There's still going to be Blossom tucked away nice and easy. And finally, they are rising back up. T-Master's going to burn Sangris. He's going to beat the eventual play, but Blossom is going to be able to live. And that's good news for Swinburne. I tell you what, if they took a lot more damage than that and losing 2 to 3 bodies, it's going to be rough on the economy-wise. But right now, UC is going to quickly use attack. And they say, we have 6 to work with. 6 to keep on re-strategizing ourselves, and let's see what else we got.
Let's see what else they've got, and let's see what else they can manage to bring up here. Attack timeout now from UCID. Pondering on their options. What else can they do? What more can they bring to the table? Certainly something to consider, but they look to hunker down and find a way to go for the execution here. Swinburne need to make the most of this time as well, the calm moments before the raging storm that lies ahead in these rounds. Will they be able to bear witness, to take control here, even things up, or will UCID stroll through with confidence and find a way to make their mark? It all comes down to these remaining rounds here.
All right, finally. UCID is slowed down. There's no mid control, nothing else to be playing around with. The rest of UCID, they're gunned up. Crane with the AWP trying to provide a little bit of cover, and the rest is trying to warbang. WS has been doing so much work. He's been able to provide plenty of action for his side. But you got to remember, round number 17, 6 rounds apart. Swinburne cannot afford to lose guns this easily, especially now. Every gun that you lose on the repurchase, it's not going to be recoverable. Right, you're gonna have to try to do as much as you can rely on your team. If you lose 3 to 4 while maintaining that victory, that is a no-go. Swinburne needs to be able to keep at least 3 to 4 members alive every single round until their economy recovers. The rest of UCIT. If you are able to get something through, it would be great. But right now, the only thing that you need to remember is doing as much damage as possible. If you do get a plant, that's great. That's still a lot of momentum. As they are going to stack towards this A site. Here we go. Yukova, first to his name. Hoof's going to take him down. T-Master's gone. W's also gone. Choco's gone. All of a sudden, everyone gets cleaned up. And Swinburne played that one beautifully.
Great stuff coming through there, and it will be another round on the board for them. One step closer to recovering themselves and pushing up towards some potential greatness. But speaking of greatness, we head into round 18 now. 5 rounds between them. Swinburne have a good opportunity to turn that into 4 or less. And we'll see if they can bless themselves with that opportunity. Good damage on both sides, actually, coming out there. I thought it would be a little more one-sided, but no. Park Rain gets some back, so good to stab them while they're trying to aggress. And now let's see if they can press up for a bit more out of the fold as well here, as the T's exercise their patience outside the ramp area and slowly but surely reap their way up.
I gotta give it to Park Rain from UCIT. Every single semester, he's been able to be the sharpest player for his team. And right now, still providing that value. There is gonna be a little bit of a molly to just quickly cut W's. He is burning, and he has no choice but to quickly run through the flames, taking a ton of damage down to 30. So him and Park Rain, 30 around on health. Shoko, first one up, waiting for something, takes a ton of damage and gets taken down. Maybe Berserk providing value. There is the plant desperately being done, and it's denied. Right there, Park Rain waiting, looking for the headshot, doesn't get it, and nothing. All 3 is gonna be missing. And Swinburne, this is what they were looking for. A little bit of recovery, maybe possible counter attack onto the surmounting forces of UCIT. And I tell you what, this is very exciting.
Absolutely. The excitement only continuing to grow here. An attack timeout utilized by Swinburne once again now. You can tell it's crunch time here, Amp. It's really time for them to lock in and give it their absolute best. Otherwise, it could be over and out in a flash. We'll see how they manage to compose themselves heading into the rest of this round. Whether they can maintain course, set sail towards something more, something grander. As we ponder what they could be considering here, the attack timeout has run its course. It's time to set sail. Time to get in to round 19. Will we see the gap close, or will it widen again for a map point for UCID? It's time to lock and load. Watch this round explode.
All right, here we go. It's a quick stack coming in. All the flashes here, but Sangres is good. Shuts down W's, but he is going to be run. Sees a ton of body. Only takes the one. It is locked down. It is side open. Open for the whole plant. And now T-Master. Who comes in first? Walks through the smoke. Gets taken in by T-Master. Doesn't want to make the same mistake once again. And he's going to utilize that quickly. Just doesn't see anything else. There is a stack. Blossom is trying to have a look. Doesn't get any info. And right now, they have no rights to go in. Blossom does have a diffusal kit, but it's going to be traded as well. Booms is very low, and he says, not much else to do. There's a molly in front of my face, and I will say goodbye. And so, UCIT is locking this one down. It is going to be 12-7. They have 5 to work with. Swinburne lost to catch up on. What is going to be their play?
Yeah, that's the big question, isn't it? What's going to be their play? Because they have plenty to catch up on, plenty to try and deliver here, but are they going to be able to deliver it? It's the large issue here. We'll see what is on their horizons as we get in to round 20 here. And now it's time. They have to lock in. They have to deliver something. Otherwise, you said just slip away with it. It's all for naught. See what is yet to come, though. Heavy focus on the A site now. You said ready around the corner. The fire comes out too little too late, though. They've shut the gate. Booms, good trade back. However, the fire keeps some of them out, but the teaser already scouting out the site, getting that bomb down. No one preventing them, and it's time for the retake.
Oh, that A side was too quick, and W's already locking himself in. Sangris with that AWP has one shot, takes the one. Then he's good for the second. Runs it over. It's good for the third. Unbelievable plays. Nukova also gets taken down, and Swinburne recovers. They defend. They hold off, and it's just gonna be one of those times where you say, thank goodness for Sangris, who was here to play that one, and Booms provided the cover, because the rest of Swinburne got taken for a wild ride where UCID was cooking.
Yeah, cooking. They had a good talk with the Rock there, and they're ready to cook up another round, and we'll see what they are going to be able to do in round 21 now. Eco time for UCID. They've got flexibility to still be comfortable in that position, but just how long can they stay there before Swinburne get a little too close to the sun? Who knows what could be happening? We'll see how this one plays out, though. Focus towards both sides of the map now. Good to see they've spread their reach here. Not all their eggs in one basket, but are holding firm. BK's holding firm too. They get caught off guard, though. Holy moly. That could have been worse. Maybe Berserk hopefully retrieves that kill, though. But the weapon's been picked up here. Shogo, very keen, almost hunted them down single-handedly. They have to consider the AK in their hands. Speaking of AK in their hands, it's now taken out of their hands. Good timing from the Boom Booms expert, going boom boom onto their enemies. Takes the bomb control as well.
Oh, not much else you can do in this situation. Parkway and W is going to have to go for something. It's not like they're going to be able to save as well. So looking for maximum damage and denial. W is going to quickly jump through with a smoke and flash. Now, they might be able to set up I guess a little bit of a bait and trap. Maybe Berserk is looking for the cleanup. There is still money on the side of Blossom and Boom Booms. But the rest of the team is doing a little bit more in the ruins of finance. And I tell you what, here we go. Final match. Park Rang and W's. There is going to be the switch. Park Rang is going to be good for the one, but Booms is going to be cleaning up the rest. And they do avoid disaster when it comes down to this one. Where UCID has been able to go all the way to match point tonight, Swinburne was able to deny right now 2 in a row. And I gotta say, they're keeping to the conditions. If you do lose, you cannot lose the bodies, and you need those guns. And right now, with nothing else left to go, they are starting to go even more stronger, rolling, feeling the conditions of victory. They're looking to try to tie this one up. You sit right now with all AKs and just a little bit of a plan, ready to retake this one. Let's see what happens.
Let's see what happens. Let's see how they can take some control here, how they can manage to bring themselves back here. The pressure is on for both teams. Swinburne, they're locked in now. No, they have to dig in deep, give everything. Blossom, first one to find her. Oh, do get taken out though. And the kills come running in, but they don't consider from Donut, but now they do. And that's going to be a massive distraction because look, the Queen's in another castle. They've gone to the opposite side of the map, Beb. And it's retake time.
Oh no! This is castling at its finest when you play chess. And right now, it is going to be the smoke, the flash working in dividends. Sangris is down to 45. AWP in hand. He needs his jewel, but Team Master denies it. And that's going to be GG's. It is absolutely spectacular. But UCID is going to be the one to win. And that is awesome.
Everything is awesome. Everything is cool when you're part of a team. And that is going to be an absolute team play moment there. Incredible stuff coming through from both teams. But UCID lock it out in the end. They will be very satisfied with those results there. Very satisfied indeed. What an incredible matchup, Amp. I'm just so impressed with how they managed to keep themselves composed and managed to continue on the journey of war. Love to see it, and very excited to see what else is in store for them as well.
Yeah, look, when it comes down to it, every interview that we went through, we had a look at and we asked, what was the team that's going to be the one to scare you the most that you anticipate that's going to be a tough opponent? Every one of them said UC was going to be the one to mainly contest. And, Swinburne was a unit that actually won last week as well and had a very successful journey. But now look at that. Tonight, 13-9, they did get beaten down. Although it was close, sometimes it wasn't as close as they would have liked. Massive shout out to the Sangris and maybe Berserk providing really good covers for their team and saving and clutching those beautiful rounds. But wow, that was a beautiful play.
Beautiful play, and let's hear all about it. We got Park Rain coming to you live for an interview. Welcome in.
Hi, nice to see you again.
Oh, mate, nice to see you again as well.
GG's. Yeah, GG's, Park Rain. How do you feel about tonight's victory?
Yeah, we feel like more confident than ever. We noticed something that is tricky, that is like quite sneaky or like tricky in the server. Our smokes like getting weird in the server. I want to check if I'm gonna check with BK later if we can practice our nades in the server. Yeah, we missed a lot of nades. We're gonna try to sort it out. Then that's the only thing we can notice, and we just keep winning.
That's what you like to see. Keep chugging along, keep winning. But I guess what I want to pick your brain about is what after the first pause that you guys made in the match, what was like the discussion there? What changed? Because I saw a lot of success for you guys after that.
Basically, we got we got a better individuals. Everyone is like level 10s, and they're like they trust me and they have confidence in my cause, and everyone just follow what I say, and we go through those things beforehand. That makes everything like systematic and procedured. And everybody, when people play the things that they're familiar with, things just go better and smoothly.
Yeah, beautiful. Like, obviously, congratulations once again. What is your thoughts for going to the future?
We need to apparently we do every maps. We practice every maps, but like we feel like we might be studied. I don't know if that's often or usual in AEL, but we need to be cautious about people knowing our playstyle. We need to put more variables in our playstyle to be less predictable.
Absolutely can agree, and can't wait to see it heading into our future weeks. Thank you once again for joining us, Park Rain. I can't wait to see more of what you guys are capable of. You keep up the great work.
Thank
you too. Thank you very, very much. And yeah, great to see once again, Amp, the insight from one of our players there. Always great to, pick their brains, see how they're thinking, feeling. They're feeling confident, which is what we love to see. I'm sure it smiles all around in the team server there. So big shout out to them, and just good vibes all around, Can't complain with that.
Yeah. Well, look, we started with a banger and we ended with a banger. Most of the time, if we had a look, the match between UTS and RMIT was 13-9, and then UNSW against UAM 19-15 with double OT, and then followed by Monash against Adelaide in a 13-10, and UC against Swinburne in a 13-9. It is very close. Like, these teams are taking us all the way for a ride. No one to really edge out a massive victory, and that's great to see.
Absolutely fantastic to see there, and really keen to see, I guess, how things played out standings-wise once we do get into it. As we see here, UTS on top at 26-16, so feeling the lead there based on their round differences. You sit right behind them. Only 2 rounds the difference there. Definitely keen to see that rivalry progress in the future weeks in second place. But Swinburne, third place there, 1-1. Lots of rounds in between there. And UNSW right behind in 4th place. 5th place going to be a Monash. Tied 5th place, sorry. Going to be Monash and UOM. And RMIT going to be 7th. Last place will be Adelaide. So excited to see if RMIT and Adelaide can find their mark, I suppose, heading into future weeks. I always love to see when we get teams taking out the wins. But speaking of wins, let's talk about the people who give us our wins. It's AGON by AOC, the #1 gaming monitor brand in the world. AGON by AOC provide best-in-class monitor solutions for gaming and all other needs. But there's one more that makes us winners.
It is Indomie. Indomie, the noodle partner made with high-quality flour and selected ingredients and spices. A plate of Indomie mee goreng will certainly brighten up your day. Try any one of the flavors available today from your local grocer or at indomie.com.au.
That's right. Can't forget them. We love them. Gonna get stuck into their product later. Shout out to Indomie. Shout out to AGON by AOC. But most of all, big shout out to all of our players and teams tonight putting on one hell of a show. Definitely played well. But if you want to take a look at how well they played, make sure you check out AU Esports League on YouTube, Facebook, X, you name it, we are on it. Make sure you check it out and you can see some of the highlights from our streams across CS2, Marvel Rivals, you name it, Rocket League. We've got clips of all that great stuff, so make sure you check us out on all of our social platforms there, and make sure check us out into the future weeks, because we are going to be back same time, same place next week for more CS2 action. Super duper excited for it and can't wait to see you all then.